heart right next to the passion. I sit in the dark when I blow out the lantern and box with a shadow to my mind till I'm champion. Till I restore the peace in my sanctum. Or I find some equilibrium. But out here like cowboys and Indians, fighting for a piece of oblivion, dreaming of millions. I believe the queen is amphibian, or lizards and people with billions, or all wizards collecting souls for the many faiths gods. Ruling the maze where many stay lost. An elaborate labyrinth. I don't need no sage or amethyst. The bonfire of pagan savages and the deities that they pattern with. I'm known to pulverize poltergeist. I'm a soldier that's cold in the polar ice. Turn them over like with free open eyes. Linking with bulletproof rings and avoid them guys with a cold fight. They're paranoid, but I know I'm right. My silhouette turns to gold tonight. All ghosts turn into my silhouette. So the flower of life and the smoke from a cigarette. We're all trapped in the world wide web. That's why it's the internet.
Yo, FTK, jeez. Come on in, family. Listen. Let's re-up that one. Welcome back. I am back. I've been gone a while. I've been studying some monafics, some hypocrisy. But we're here now. Listen, one take. Let's go.
One take. I think I'm sharing the space in my head with a phantom. Makes me wanna throw lead in my magnum. Aim at a cop, empty my cannon, blow me some pot, empty a dragon. Hoping it prevents me from spazzing. Rages like a deadly assassin that lives in my heart right next to the passion. I sit in the dark when I blow out the lantern and box with a shadow to my mind till I'm champion. Till I restore the peace in my sanctum. Or I find some equilibrium. But out here like cowboys and Indians, fighting for a piece of oblivion, dreaming of millions. I believe the queen is amphibian, or lizards and people with billions, or all wizards collecting souls for the many faiths gods. Ruling the maze where many stay lost. An elaborate labyrinth. I don't need no sage or amethyst. The bonfire of pagan savages and the deities that they pattern with. I'm known to pulverize poltergeist. I'm a soldier that's cold in the polar ice. Turn them over like with free open eyes. Linking with bulletproof rings and avoid them guys with a cold fight. Say I'm paranoid, but I know I'm right. My silhouette turns to gold tonight. All ghosts turn into my silhouette. So the flower of life and the smoke from a cigarette. We're all trapped in the world wide web. That's why it's the internet. We are right on your own shadows starting to glow. We are right on your own shadows starting to glow.
One second, family. I'll be with you in a moment. Big up Camo Ben ESR. Big up yourself, my G. Big up yourself, my G. Listen, I'm back. They thought I was dead, but now I'm back. Giving me this guidance.
Alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence. Speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David.
When beating Goliath. What?
Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants. With a mind deeper than a trident. Held in the palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates get running my way, but I'm flying like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant. Girls wanna show me they're private. More time, I wanna live alone on the island. I don't when I close off my eyelids. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. I had a kiss, I mix DMT with some cannabis. Not sure if I will, cause I write this. Would I ride for my G? Yeah.
My phone is silent.
Yeah. Do I despise the police? Yeah. Is Kobe's last name Bragging? Yeah. I know some activists, I know some lifers, I know some savage shit, man living righteous. I know some dogs only rough in the cyber. I know some thugs that are actually riders, don't know my destiny. But my past says I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum. Cause I said the queen of witchcraft. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison. Tipping a grabber, kick like a ladder, riding through a block full of pipers. Dodging a slammer is spot in the manor. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart.
I'm not stopping for crying.
We know he's a king with bulletproof wings, no weapon could stop him from flagging. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are rising. They're studying Madam Blavatsky and Alice the Cardi.
Big up Jungle Jesus Thrillers, my G. Big up yourself, my G.
It's true talk whenever my mic's on. Blood bath in the streets, people tooling my ways and my heart on my sleeve. Why is that the magi? Following the star of the east, where the rich get fat, man, it's starving to eat. I think cryptocurrency is the mark of the beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle was a man in a bomb and a dream that is spark in the park after dark. Look what the shotgun done to the bark of the tree. Sometimes I wanna ask if my seeds inheriting negative karma from me. It's getting harder to sleep.
Big up yourselves, family. I'm just getting myself warm, settled and everything. I'll play a few bangers for you while we get ready. Yeah. Get into the mood. Get everyone in the building. Get everyone in the building. Come on in, come on in.
Crying in the sun, singing in the rain. Lately I've been feeling different in my brain. Someone showed me how to get rid of all this rage. Head full of fire, I'm sitting in the flames. Lone survivor, I'm living with this pain. Your physical is gone, but your spirit isn't fade. Your soul is eternal, it isn't in the grave. I can feel it in my heart, it's not written in the page in the book, but I know that it's possible. Tears flow as I blow smoke from my nostrils. There's truth in the zoo, or hope in the bottle. Trying to figure out where this piece goes in a puzzle. Rich in a mansion, or broke in a hostel. I would still emotionally struggle to comprehend when it's part of the journey comes to end. Gotta say goodbye once again. It's like we're born to die. Everyone has said, even though I cry, I see you once again. Even though I try, I cannot pretend I'm not broken. At night I might cry you an ocean. Cry till my eyelids are swollen. Rewind the last words that were spoken. Looking for a clue to see if you knew that moment was our last and now so golden. Every memory now so potent. Friends ask me how I'm coping. Waking in cold sweats, whole bed soaking. I'm numb and I'm frozen. Every breath feels like I'm choking. Wanna put a hole in my head like a dolphin. Close to imploding. Feel like a piece of my soul has been stolen. That's not what I told him. That's not what I told him. I just held it, cause I ain't wanna be selfish. I bring down my people's vibe, but most of my real ones felt it. Numerous funerals, bodies in cubicles. Happens so regular, but isn't unusual. Words are redundant, nothing is suitable. The cycle of life and death is so beautiful. The flesh ain't forever. We are delusional. And the grief goes so deep. How could the last man be so brief? And the thoughts in my head, I don't get no peace. Smoke for OC or OG, feeling like G.O.D. owes me. Reason for taking my codees and snatching loved ones from my own knees. Tell me. Why? Man? Fuck that. Pouring liquor just don't cut it. Yeah.
One of the great wonders of life. What will it be like to go to sleep and never wake up? And if you think long enough about that, something will happen. You will find out, among other things, that it'll pose the next question to you. What was it like to wake up after having never gone to sleep? That was when you were born. You see, you can't have an experience of nothing. Nature reports back. So after you're dead, the only thing that can happen is the same experience, or the same sort of experience as when you were born. In other words, we all know very well that after people die, other people are born. And they're all you. Only you can only experience it one at a time. Everybody is I. You all know you are you. And wheresoever beings exist throughout all galaxies, it doesn't make any difference. You are all of them. And when they come into being, as you come into being, you know that very well. Only you don't have to remember the past in the same way you don't have to think about how you work the thyroid gland or whatever else it is in your organism. You don't have to know how to shine the sun. You just do it. Like you breathe. Doesn't it really astonish you that you are this fantastically complex thing? And that you're doing all of this and you never had any education in how to
do it?
Never learned to produce this miracle? Well, the point is that from a strictly physical, scientific standpoint, this organism is a continuous energy with everything else that's going on. And if I am my foot, I am the sun.
Big up everyone in the building, as you can chat. Guys, I'm a trader MVP, the real G in the building. Yeah. Listen, it's been a while. I've been off the hangouts for a couple of weeks. I've been busy. I was like, I'm the type of guy. I've been busy at work and that, so get tired and shit. And if I can't be 100% on the hangouts, I just don't bother. I've been jumping on a few panels here and there. My G in the building. One of the Triune Gods just arrived. Oh my J's. So I'm quite busy with work and that. But on Freedom Friday, I did say I'll be doing a show today, this morning. Yeah, so here I am. What's up, family? What's good? First of all, I want to deal with some monafics. So you know, I've been waking up early for the last 2 weeks, so I'm now used to waking up early. So today I was up early as usual. So let me see what's been going in the world of YouTube. And boom, surprise, surprise. One of my first videos suggested to me was Ahmad Ali talking about something, about me punching, kicking him in something on the floor. Fucking munafik, mate. That's all I gotta say. Fucking munafik, bro. First of all, I want to tell you, go and talk to Mahmoud, yeah, and go and sort out your haram hairline. That hairline is a ram. You will not be going to Jannah with that hairline. You just sort it out, brother. Yeah. First and foremost. Yeah. You punch me first, you fucking dickhead. But anyway, Udafik. But they talk about touch, what touch, or you want to talk about Awara, Albara. Fucking dickhead. But anyway, that's all I got to say about that. I'm not going to respond to what you were saying in the video, but it's just bullshit. But what I will respond to is your haram hairline. Yeah. That hairline is haram, mate. I don't know how you can be on camera and stroking that hairline, cash. I swear there's a diff on that. That hairline needs to sort it out, bro. Sort it out. That's all I'm gonna say to you. Sort it out. Fuck's sakes. It's haram, bro. It was distracting. Every time I was trying to watch the video, it was distracting me. I kept looking at the hairline. I saying, what is that? Is that parting? Is that fucking what is that a design? What is it? Actually, let me go one further. Let me show you something. I think this is what it's aiming for. This is the look it's aiming for. Let me show you people something. I'm back with my fuckeries. Don't watch that. Let me show you something. Let me just fix this for you people. Let me just make sure people can see this. This is what he's aiming for. This is a hairline is aiming for, I think. Let me just edit this quickly. Zoom in. Zoom in. Crop it. Yeah. If you wanted to see this, this was amazing. I roll with the ancestors in it. I think maybe the ancestors knew what my dude was up to, and they said, "Okay, we'll fix him. Don't watch the beefy. We'll fix him. We got your back." 1 second, my man. You don't know what I'm laughing at, but you'll find out in a minute. You'll find out in a minute. You will not disappoint all. Okay, let me just go and share my screen. Share my screen. Oh, shit. What am I doing? Share my screen. 1 second, family. D. This is a hairline. This is a hairline he's trying to get. This is a look I think is going for. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me see. Where's my Hangouts? Whoa. Okay. My fucking computer's moving books. Moving bookie. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 1 second, family. Share my screen. Oh, I've lost touch of this Hangouts, and it's going as well on the 1st of August. There'll be no more Hangouts. We have to use fucking YouTube, so more censorship. You don't know that already. There'll be more censorship. Okay. Here we go. Oh shit. Let me go in my comments. Let me go into my comments. Am I sharing my screen? Yep. Boom. I think this is a look. Well, yesterday I was on my way home on the bus. And I was just sitting there casually, looking out the window, watching the world go by. Then I saw this. Then I thought it was a man with dreadlocks. I'm like, what is going on here? I was like, bro, drop those locks with that hairline. Yeah. And then I was like, whoa, fuck sex. It was a woman. Look at this. I was like, Jesus Christ, Muhammad, this hairline is haram. Hey, is this what you're going for, Muhammad Ali? Is this the look you're going for? Is this? My ancestors were looking out for me yesterday, I'm telling you, but they knew I was going to watch this video this morning, and they said, listen, be ready to fire back. This is a look Ahmad Ali is going for with his hairline. I've decided. Because, bro, what? Oh my days. What is going on? Look, people, if you know this person, this was your auntie, your sister, your mom, your wife, what are you going to tell them? Like, allow it. Put a fucking wig on or something. Fuck's sakes. Hey, I know when it's hot, it's just sweating. I know how you sweat. It must be fucking. She must have fucking wipers on her face, mate. Oh shit. She must need wipers, but when that sweat starts falling off from the forehead, it must be like fucking water, like rainfall on the window screen, bro. She might need fucking eyelashes. She might need fucking wipers, mate. This is a ram hairline Ahmad Ali is going for. Yeah, alopecia Ali. Really? In this day and age, you're gonna bring me this, mate? Come on. Oh shit, that was my good laugh for the morning. That was a good little laugh for the morning. Good laugh for the morning. We're now going to go into some serious FTK business. You know, serious FTK business. That's what we do. That's my name. Land of mine, of my G. I said it's going for the Shaolin monk look. Yeah, when you got pungent. Bro, this is a woman. I could not believe it. I was in shock. Like, what is going on here? I'm sure this is a man. No way is this a woman. I think this is Mahmoud in disguise. He doesn't look like Mahmoud. I won't lie. Kemod, look. It doesn't look like Mahmoud though. But I think that's a man. I was on the bus, I was on top deck, so I couldn't really see. But if I saw the forehead first, like fucking man, this dude, yeah, is just cut those locks off. That's all. Now, so I had a better look, and I was like, shit, it's a woman. She, like, oh my days, this is ridiculous. What's going on here? Ahmed Ali, is what you're going for? Yeah, yeah. Hey, Okay. We've had our fun this morning. We've had a little laugh. But I also want to talk on a few, and another thing, I've had my name being said a lot as well the last few weeks. On people's streams, Rich Spice was saying some things, hypocrisy, and yesterday the hypocrisy got exposed, the munafikism got exposed. Someone who lives in Essex talking about black betterment and want to live with black people, right? But we'll leave it at that. I do not cast judgment on people. I just let them FTK themselves. It's what we do. It's what we do. Yeah, it's what we do. My G sniper in the building. I think it could be busy. Wagwan.
Yeah. That was jokes yesterday. Still, that was a strange revelation. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you know what? Yeah, I
Mm.
clocked on first time. No one when first time talking to her. Yeah, I asked her the same thing. The thing that I asked in the end, I asked her the same thing first, and she tried to fob me off. Nah. I said, bruv, no, listen. You are a pro-black person. You don't like white people, but you live in Essex. You no intention of going back to anywhere where there's black people anytime soon, but you don't like the fuckers of the black people. What the fuck is that?
That's racism, and it's a very small estate. It's a very small estate where she came from, and in a sense, it's like she didn't really leave that estate while she was there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can tell because I know her family, I know her cousins, and a lot of them are successful, been to uni. You know what I'm saying? Even the roadman has his own business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Smith business and that. So I'm just like, I'm surprised.
Me, the thing, yeah, right now, yeah, I can't deal with hypocrisy.
It is hypocrisy. Most of the people I know who are successful, which is a lot of people in the end, move out. You know what I'm saying? A lot. We're talking more than 50%. So that must show us something. Like 50% of your community do well.
But people just move on in life.
Yeah, they just move. They choose and separate themselves.
But if the ancestors, how did the ancestors live Africa in the first place? Travel the world.
One of my girl cousins, yeah, grew up on West Green Road. West Green Road meant to be like, you know, like the heart of Tottenham in a sense. You get what I'm saying? Grew up on West Green Road, yeah, High Court barrister, living in Cheshunt. That's all I got to say. I spoke to her the other day, you know, we was at a funeral and me and my cousin was talking. I was like, well, go on, cuz. She's like, yeah, I want my daughter to experience because she's got a young girl as well. And she knows that that upbringing helps. It's not a hindrance, it's a help.
Yeah, but me, the funny thing is, yeah, I couldn't say it yesterday, I didn't have time and I was quite noisy. Like right now, yeah, I live in Blackheath. Blackheath is only 10 minutes from Deptford. Yeah. Now, me in Blackheath, I feel uncomfortable as a black person.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not this person who says I don't like integrating, I don't do this. Now, for someone like Spice, who doesn't like integrating, can feel comfortable in a place like Essex, Quay there over there.
Quay.
Yeah. So when I asked her, like, why don't you find a place different from Tottenham? You say you're having trouble at home in the area, or whatever. Yeah. Find a different area where there's black people. She says, nah, I don't want to do that. I work for factories. I was like, whoa. Hold up.
It's like living in Streatham, yeah? It's like living in Streatham, Beefy, yeah? And you know that road at the back?
Mitcham Lane.
Is it Mitcham Lane? No, the other side. There's a road behind with bare beautiful houses.
Yes, Mitcham Lane. What was Mitcham in that?
Norwood is on that side there.
No, I would. Norwood side is you're still on the black side.
Yeah, but I'm saying the houses at the back.
Oh yeah.
Huh? Yeah. There's another major road in it behind.
Well, I mean, one from Streatham to Norwood.
Yeah.
Where the Streatham Common is.
Yeah. Behind it. Behind it.
Liam Corvell.
You take that left on that road, yeah.
Liam Covell Road.
Right. It's a real long road, isn't it?
Yeah, Liam
Very
Covell.
beautiful houses.
Yeah,
All of that. That's an example of how people who lived at the front on the main road, in a sense, wanted better life and and just went a little bit behind. That's it. That's what most of us have done.
Like most people, like you said, hoods, estates are just small places with bare blocks in it.
Yeah.
So you could leave the estate and move down the road.
That's right. That's all it is.
Because
You know, a big ghetto where you can't get out. That's madness.
It's not like America where it's different, where the whole area is a ghetto. Britain is different.
We don't live in Tower Hamlets. We live in Haringey. You can look it up on the computer, man. Haringey, like it's not borough.
But you guys in Northland, you don't have big blocks like in South, bro.
No, never.
You guys have got houses out there, gardens and shit.
Yeah. Terrace houses and all that, pretty, you know, 300,000 worth, and you know, $500,000, and then $1 million. You can find $1 million house in Haringey.
Oak Kent Road, bro. All the estates, bro. The only gardens are on
the estates on Oak Kent Road, man. It's not even. There's no comparison. There's comparisons in North London, but not in my part of North London. You know, like estates and other. Yeah, there is all over, but not in North, in a sense.
I will say the biggest housing estate in Europe was a Highgate at one point.
Wow.
A Highgate at Aylesbury, but then now that got broken up now. And that was the biggest housing estate.
Aylesbury was the biggest, yeah.
Yeah. So and bruv, I love the ends. I love the people. But it's a people. It's a people. I'm with Blackheath, and when you can't interact with people on the road, you just feel isolated. Yeah. Not because I've lived in other areas where I know I have a white friend, but this area just seemed like, I don't know, too white for me, bro. I don't know. It's kind of, I feel airiness around here. I feel, and this is only 10 minutes from Deptford, 20 minutes from Oak Kent Road.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm a person who doesn't mind white people integrating and all that other thing. I'm just a person, I'm a human being in it. And now for someone like Spice, who is pro-black, as she says, how can you move to Essex Square there and say, listen, I'm pro-black, but I'm gonna live with white people, don't be around black people, but I'm pro-black. I want you to know how that works.
It doesn't. It's just a myth. It's just like, that's what I say. When people leave the area, then they start talking smack about the area where they live. And they say they love it. It's like, it's confusing. It's a confusing message. You know what I'm saying? You love your ends, but you would never go back there because of the way people are. I'm like, what? What's going on in the ends? I'm like, yeah, shit's going on in the ends, but if you're not involved in it,
you're not involved in it.
You're not involved.
Unless you involve yourself. Yeah. But shit goes on in every end, bro. Yeah. In every neighborhood in the world.
Business. Why is anyone going to concern you? No one's going to concern with you, like, you know. And you're not a man, like, you know. No disrespect. You're not a man. You're not supposed to be in certain business. Like we'd be the man them talking, and then we'd be talking about Spice. I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? In the end, like, yeah. And this girl as well, you know, who needs to watch us. Nah.
Was like what you're saying is very true. But like when I was on road and I was doing my roadman things, life was peak on road, bro. It was peak. I won't even lie. I enjoyed it. I don't know how I enjoyed it because that's my way of life at the time. But life was peak, bro. Definitely. Walking out on road was peak for me. You had ops, you had feds, you had everything on your bruv. Life is peak. Like now I'm out of the game. Bruv, I love my ends. I love my people more. Because I can sit down in that, when I'm walking through the area or when I'm in Dalish and that, where I lived before, I can walk around the ends, speak to shopkeepers, young, old women, children, anyone. Everyone knows me like that. But when I was in my factories, man could not do that. So I see what you're saying though. Like it's who you're involved with and what you're doing. No matter where you go, what area you go to, if you're gonna carry on the same behavior and same attitudes, you're gonna get the same problems everywhere. Yeah, but what I found interesting about Actually, she not no. I don't know. I'm gonna drop that one now. I think she exposed herself very well. Next person I want is Brother Rich Porter, but I'll catch him another time. Another time. Well, these two were saying a lot of smack about Beefy. Well, Beefy was just standing there when Jada was getting attacked. Ray, 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 ray. I wasn't even there. I got there for the last 10 minutes.
Right.
You know what I mean? But people were the most to talk, most to say. I would have done this if I was there. I would have been doing this if I was there. I will see you soon. You can show me what you would have been doing. Yeah. Hypocrisy is not good.
Yeah.
Because you only expose yourself in the long run. Yeah.
It's kind of embarrassing for us as black people when our own people do and say silly stuff like that. Like personal preference is personal preference. Like we understand that. But as I said, when you can't force your ideals onto your children. You can just give them guidance and explain certain things, yeah. But the actual living and how they're gonna use it in life is really gonna be down to them and their environment. And if they go to places where people are mixed, or there's people all over the place, you know what I mean? I don't know how they're gonna survive in school and do all these things with the mindset of the parents. You know what I mean? Even the racist white kids that I grew up with, yeah, weren't racist, but explained to me what was going on in their house, what their parents were saying. You know what I'm saying? They were like, "Oh yeah, my dad's proper racist, you know. He's always saying this and that about black people and da-da-da. I don't agree and da-da-da." I'm like, "Cool, bro. As long as you don't share the idea, you know what I mean?"
But that's
Like,
another
you
thing
can
as
start
well.
argument, and then you call me a nigger. You know, it's happened.
But that's the thing as well. Like for me, I know for what I've done my research in history, racism was not used as a tool until only about 700 years ago, 1,000 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before that, there was nothing like race or this. It was class and who you are or your tribe.
Right.
Yeah. So now, if we're going to be following this trap today and talking about racism, and money, are we following the trap that we're actually doing the things we're supposed to not be doing? Pushing narratives we should not be pushing. If we know better.
Yeah.
Maybe I could be right, I could be wrong, I'm not sure. But that's how I've had to realize that if I keep on pushing this racism agenda, I'm actually pushing the agenda.
Yeah.
Instead of working on myself to do what I need to do as a human being.
Exactly. Well, if you realize that racism is an agenda, then I think that's the first step to healing. Or knowing thyself. You know what I'm saying? That racism, no one wins the race in racism. You know what I'm saying? No one wins the race. So my thing is, and half, or let's say the majority of the world is mixed, whether it's two different tribes, or rarely from the same tribe that you get. It doesn't make sense. You want something different. Even your lust or your love want something different. Why do things the way we do? If I'm dark skinned, I might end up with a light skin kid. You know what I'm saying?
Even like I'll give example, Bermondsey, we were one racist area. But if you look at now the new generation of white kids growing up there, they're different.
Yeah, it can't be.
They're into grime, they're into this, they're into the black culture hard.
Yeah.
So I'm saying to Spice, maybe what she's doing to us kids is actually going to turn them into whiteness. Whereas look at the black kids, white kids in Bermondsey, they've gone extra black.
Yeah. It's true. And I think that we all do it unwittingly, you know what I'm saying? Because we saying, we want our children to be better educated or get educated in a better environment than we did. And that causes another problem in itself, because the education system, the curriculum is still based on these people. Yeah, even more so when you get to a better school. You understand? Indoctrination. And then before you know it, your child's gay, your child's this, metrosexual, you're learning at college and uni and all of this type of stuff. There's a lot us parents are fighting against. And I think colorism is the least, is an obvious one. You know what I mean? I'm not demeaning it, but I just think it's an obvious trick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or tool of division. So, you know, some people need to wake up, man. I remember the foremost runner for that was Sarah's uncle, innit? He was the one who was saying, yes, I only mess with black women. I only want black women. And I was like, listen, you seem to be like mixed. And he was like, yes, that is just circumstance. I was born in here and this and that. No, bro, there's a bit of Oriental in you. Yeah. I'm saying, well, then really your woman is the one, is doing the opposite of you. Because she's a black woman, Nigerian woman.
Yeah.
She's not
with you, who's not black.
Right. She's gone with somebody from St. Lucia who has mixed origins. There's nothing wrong in that. Do you get what I'm saying? But
exactly,
now, the person who's mixed is the one with the ideology of pure blackness. do you get what I'm saying? The one who's mixed is always seems to be the most passionate about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And like they told, this is realism in a FTK in session. I will say this about my people in the diaspora. Yeah. Most of you are white blood than you. Sad to say. Sorry to say.
True story.
Sorry to say, but this is reality. Most of you have got white ancestors in you. That's the facts of life. So know what you're saying. Yeah. Know what you're saying, because we don't have to FTK your legacies.
And some white people out here
are black.
Are black, straight.
Facts.
We're not gonna get away from these facts, man. We're not going away from that. People might say they're Moors, and we can see some of the descendants of Moors in Europe, and they're white folk.
Color plays a part, but the most important thing is your blood. Your blood. That's why they worry about the blood. They always think, oh, what about the race? They worry about bloodlines.
Well, if they tell you, essentially, we're all basically the same race with variants. You get me? Until we're not. Until someone says, no. Actually, this guy is a different race from you. A different species. You know what I'm saying? A different species.
Look, even
how can you be different species of the same species? You know? Yeah. If we're Homo sapiens, or Homo sapiens, we all are, then what's the point they're trying to make? There's no Homo sapiens and Neanderthal and Homo erectus. There's none of that. There's just Homo sapiens. Yeah. If there's Homo erectus out there, they're hiding. You know what I'm saying? If there's Neanderthal man, they must be hiding because the majority is Homo sapien. And I'm saying the gene pool for most of us is very, very, very close. Only the other day, or they say 6 degrees or 6 generations, that we might be separated. That's mad.
But they say we're separated by 6 people, innit? I know you within 6 people. So everyone in the chat here, I know you within 6 people. We know each other somehow through 6 people. Within 6 people. You know someone, I know someone who knows someone, who knows someone, who knows someone, who knows someone.
Right.
I think in London it's even 3 degrees, bro. London is so small, bro. So small.
You think you're going far, but you're not. Your family's all over the gap. Because they like to move. You get what I mean? Because they like to move around.
Okay, I say, I'm about to lot in South London, innit? I'm about to lot. I travel a lot in South London daily. I'm from Norwood. I'm up in Norwood. I'm up in Dulwich. I'm up in Pex. I'm up in Bermondsey. I'm up in New Cross. So I see a lot of faces. And like, there's a lot of mosques up in the ends. Boy, when I was in Kaifa that day, man saw hijab. Come on the mosque. Small world, isn't it?
What?
One Friday, man's driving past the mosque in Catford, not on the high street.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So you can't mistake hexes in it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So man said this is a small world. I seen some Akis who come to park, come out of Norwood, West Norwood Mosque. And man asking, I think, oh, bougie in that area. I said, you man from Norwood, and actually like that in the park. Yeah,
Yeah.
purposes Arabs and all that. You might not live in Norwood. You,
You're in dream world, bro.
Igbo, this is what they need to realize. Igbo, they live a dangerous life, man.
Telling you, playing games with your health.
You're playing games with your health.
Playing games with your health, bro. You want to be there in the ends, man.
In the end, the speakers talking the most S.
Yeah.
With some
yard man hadith. Now let me come with some yard man hadith. You hear me? Bare yard man in Norwood, man. Are they crazy? Ain't no Muslim in the area.
I also live near the mosque in Oakland Road by in the German mosque. Bear family in Akis who go there. And I was a Somali mosque up the road as well. I've seen some people from Akis, from Speaker's Corner, Somalis from there. First, I didn't know I was from Oakland Road, and I bumped into one of them. On Oakland Road, like, oh shit, you live around here. What are you doing around here? I said, bruv, I live around here. And between me and I think you remember the guy, light-skinned Somali guy. I mean, you talked one time a few years ago. About chemist and all that.
Yeah.
You're gonna be rude at first. And I saw him on Oakland Road. Me and him became friends. How about that?
Wow. Oh, it's better, brothers. Better Akis.
Let's say he didn't talk about Kemet again after that.
Even Omar, I told you, even Omar has Ghanaian on one side, Nigerian on the other side. You get me? Man told me. And like when he was running up his mouth and being rude, they put pressure on him. Applied because you got to stand out on the doorstep and then look to the left and they're like, Omar, what did you do? That nigga came back wide-eyed to me, boy. Like, yo, listen, we need to do another video, man, cause this is too much. You get me? My neighbors are getting on to me. They think I'm racist and I'm not racist. I'm African like them. Ha. Get me? So I was merciful. I was like, yeah, all right, cool. Let's do this. Me, him, and Conte. Conte set it up, and then we kept it popping. But trust me, that was the reasoning behind it. You get me? To help Uncle Omar to get some peace and quiet in the end.
Oh, here.
Yeah. Get peace and quiet.
When you keep losing your lighter, oh, I found it. I keep losing my fucking lighters. When I just use them, fucking pisses me off. Anyway, yeah. So I was walking. I was going to get into something.
Another thing, yeah. One more thing. Yeah, because Rich Potter was saying that we beat him up, we were bullying him, we was doing this, we was doing that. The point I tried to make to him, yeah, when it comes to this gang shit and these youths, you're only there for the black youths, cool. But as I said last time, man, me, Beefy, was in Brixton at the reparations, yeah, we bumped into 3 youths, goons, on their bikes, standing on the corner, yeah. You approached them, yeah, gang. They were a bit nervous and 2 of them were white boys. 2 of them were white boys. Yep. Same ends where man says he's from. He said, nah, man, all the gangs are black. All the gangs are like, really? When we went on the G Walk and we went to the Angel Town and we ran up in the staircase to all the youth, were they all black? No, they weren't. You know what I'm saying? So man just want to sit there and come with their own theories from inside their house. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, you lot should have done this, you lot should do this, you lot should do this. But really, it's only because man's butt hurt, man. Like, you ain't got that cooking, innit?
South London, like where I'm from, the dynamic in the gangs is mostly white, black, and mixed race.
Right.
We don't have a lot of in South. It's only now we got a lot of like the Latinos coming in.
Right.
So they're now getting involved in the little thing a little bit, but we don't have there is in your community, but they kill themselves. The Bengali community, the Bengali gangs up in Elephant Castle, little Bengali gangs, but they're not considered as big as the other ones in South, like in danger wise. But they are there, and even in those gangs, the Bengali gangs, you see black kids in there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they're not even Muslim, but because you live on the same estates, you just become friends, and that's how you roll.
Yeah.
Not like the gangs in America here. No. It's where you live and the people you know around your ends who are into the same thing you are. So you stand together in numbers. That's what it's about in London. But I could be right, I could be wrong, but it's what I see. It's what I see. I mean, like a baby, they don't know what. They don't differentiate a child from another child through color. They're only taught as they grow old to differentiate through color.
Definitely.
So it's a learned behavior. So for me, I see there's an agenda with the elite people that they use this as a tool. But we, as the masses, if we participate in this agenda, then we are complicit to the thing as well. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. But next, I want to get into something else. FTK Sunday in session. Big up everyone in the building, the real ones. True, the truth, Shem Devil, I see you. Anonymous, I see you. Lana Miner, J Dub. Camo, Gus Triller. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. And another thing as well. Boy. I'll leave this one. I won't say nothing now. I won't say nothing. Let me have mercy.
Yeah.
Mercy. This is off air chat. Yeah. 1 second. Let me find the thing I want to do. We'll get into a little video. We'll get a little topic. The rant has gone. We've done my little rant of the morning. Now we're gonna get into some new shit. After I watched this video this morning, but I didn't get to watch the full part of it. So I'll watch a little bit of it. We're gonna discuss what's being said, then we'll go into more. It sounded like a little good topic still.
Means to see Jupiter.
Okay. Let's see. Where's outro? We're talking about this god here, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Jesus.
Whose god is that?
Outro.
No way.
Neil deGrasse Tyson is his Lord and Savior. It's Jesus Christ in the second.
This guy struggled with gravity, man.
I know.
I don't know how they can say that, man.
Okay, let me share my screen. We're getting some discussion, some topics. Let me see if I'm sharing my screen. Yep.
Foundation of modern astronomy, mathematics infers to the Islamic foundation of modern astronomy, mathematics, numbers, and everything else. Unfortunately, we want to say clearly the learned doctor is dead wrong, and obvious biases are pushed by many smart scholars deliberately or otherwise, and researchers to make us dumb. If we are unaware of our true source of knowledge, like the doctor here, we become dumb. Good day, brothers and sisters. This is Priest Rabbi LM Tumizulu with a scorcher of a topic. New but not forgotten star knowledge. Let the good doctor know that the axiom Obona tosale madishana ayona
means to see Jupiter along with its young. This is evident that the native Africans invented maths, science, and astronomy thousands of years before anyone else. We shall continue to show such proof. One more proof here, in the southern part of Africa, the Nguni, the Zulu, had a vocabulary that was rich, and that is rich, and that will always be rich with all astronomical entities, the universe, Umkatibile, space, Umkatinga, galaxy, Umtalagaz, Milky Way, Umzila Fasimbe, constellations, Umtala, star, Inkanyez, meteor, Inkumanyez, asteroid, Umhlabana, comet, Umtabajez, sun, Ilanga, planet, Umhlaba Pants, Mercury, Unomjuban, Venus, Unokwez, Earth, Uno Nkulubane, Mars, Oceans, Jupiter.
What's that?
No, I said, No space now.
Saturn, Unomakama, Uranus, Umarekeba, Neptune, Unolundwa, Pluto, Unoshok. These are names already that existed, but the Arabs say they invented astronomy and mathematics, and they say that in 1850, Muhammad ibn Musa al-Khwarizmi invented the quadrant, the Mural instrument, the sun quadrant, also known as the Sanequa quadrant. The Arabic term for it is Rubul Jawab, which was used to solving trigonometric problems and making astronomical observations. And they say that they were very brilliant. And even Dr. deGrasse Tyson gives them credit because all the stars are named after them and Arabic names. Before them, we want to ask, was the world so dumb? Didn't the world know anything about trigonometry and astronomy? But the Arab only came well after the Greeks. But where did all this? Okay. Before we go any further, we shall prove in one of our videos that trigonometry and all complex mathematics were invented by African women. We shall prove that beyond any reasonable doubt. The ancient Arabs came after the Greeks, the Romans, and early Christians. Their civilization had weakened. The ancient Arabs inherited all that Greeks had acquired in terms of astronomy or any other field. The Arabs continued to develop astronomy as a science while Europe fell into the dark ages. Today, many stars have Arabic names, but that's not the proof that the Arabs discovered these stars. It's clear, we have already shown that the Arabs came after the Greeks and the Romans and early Christians. So they inherited everything. Even the Quran has all the stories from the Bible, from the Torah. And once you find the source of the Torah and the Bible, you find the source where the Arabs stole the information from. So the Arabs took over what the Greeks and the Romans already knew. But they won't tell you or their followers that they took from the Greeks. Therefore, the Arabs did not invent astronomy, numbers, or mathematics. Prior to the so-called era of scientific advancement and enlightenment brought by the Arabs, there were the Greeks and the Romans era too. They want you to forget that. The popular book, Our Majesty, referred by that good doctor of ours, Dr. deGrasse Tyson, as an astronomical manual, was written 150 AD before any Arab was walking on the earth. His original name was Mathematica Syntaxis, the mathematical arrangement. Our Majesty arose as an Arabic corruption of the Greek word for the greatest majesty, astronomer. Here is the book. Ptolemy's Our Majesty, the modern world, inherited a number of major scientific treatises from the ancient Greek civilization. Ptolemy listed 1,028 objects forming the classical 48 constellations, and he also had a lot of mathematics. But here's the thing. Did the Greeks discover all that they gave the world? How come they always made this scientific advancement the moment they militarily conquer Africans? The Persians became wiser after defeating Egypt, Africa. The Greeks and their cousins, the Romans, still rule the earth today using the systems they plagiarized in Africa. Then now we see the white Arabs boasting that they gave the world mathematics and science and everything else, but forgetting to let the world also know that they inherited everything known as civilization from their parents, the Greeks and the Romans, who were already in Africa. To the Greeks and Romans and Arabs, when they encountered real Afro mysteries, it was then when they woke up and started to discover stuff that was already prevalent and used and old in Africa. New but not forgotten star knowledge is part of it. It is the time to review the real source of this knowledge. Two tribes, the Zulus and the Dogons, shine beyond any NASA or astronomer.
Thank you.
Because these people have advanced knowledge.
Pause.
I knew that was coming.
You knew that was coming, and you knew what I've always said. I made reference of Zulus all the time. The Izu, you know what I'm saying? And space. You know what I'm saying?
Then you remember when we were talking to Heterosapien?
Right. And then about the Dogon the other day, when we pulled the video with the Sirius and, you know, the Sigui and all of the ceremony. And then the third part, fuck NASA. You understand? This is Mike's principle. Basic. You cannot beat me with the knowledge and the information that our ancestors already put down. Let him continue, bro. I'm done.
Kalas.
But they do not have any telescopes or satellites. It is science with the telescopes and satellites that confirms what our ancient ancestors already knew, like this ancient Dogon knowledge, the star Sirius B, which can never be seen by any eye. The Dogons knew about it, and in 1970, the Europeans confirmed it. So how come we knew all this before anyone else? Dr. deGrasse Tyson and all his ilk ignore the contribution of Africa. The science of astronomy is a baby of Africa. Dr. Theophilo Obenga provides enough proof, evidence, and ammunition from his book, The African Philosophy, the Pharaonic Period, 2780 to 33 BCE. This book is dynamite. It has evidence and verifiable proof of accomplishment and superiority of ancient Africans in Egypt and everywhere else, be it in philosophy, science, medicine, textile, chemistry, astronomy, geology, zoology, or mathematics. African philosophical systems are then traced to their original common origins, which are found amongst many, many African Bantu groups like the Zulu, the Dogons of Mali, and many, many others, the Vai of Sierra Leone and the Yoruba of Nigeria, and many others are shown to be the source of so-called modern philosophical and scientific systems. Let us look in our conclusion at astronomy and show you what African tribes knew before Europe started to know there are stars in the skies. Theophilo Obenga in his book continues to show that the Oromo or the Gala people of Ethiopia, a Cushitic group or Sudamo province in Ethiopia's southern frontier region with Somalia and Kenya, use a lunar calendar. Oh, these are the months. They knew, they counted. So the calendar is an African creation. So Shikawa, Sadasa, Abrasa, Amaji, Gunandala, Biotosesa, Kamsa, Bufa, Wokabaji, Obora Guda, Obora Dika, and Bila. This is a Shona word, Bila, which means the last month, so we celebrate. In this Cushitic society, it was the function of professional group of chroniclers and astronomers known as the Ayantu to monitor configurations of stars and the moon in order to register the passage of months and days according to astronomical norms. To do their work, these specialists monitored the following stars or constellations prior to the telescope and the satellite. They knew, black people, Africans, Bantus knew these stars. Nami, the Southern Triangle. Usani, the Pleiades. Pakalcha, Aldebaran, the 14th brightest star in the sky in the constellation of Taurus. Al-Gajima, Bellatrix. Abgadu, the central nucleus of the Orient. Today, the current of the Vili, a people inhabiting coastal Congo around Kwilu, Point Noire, is a forgotten achievement. But a word about it is in order here. These are people whose ancestors long ago founded a powerful sacred dynasty. Their term for the calendar is Maenji. The Vili calendar is based on 12 lunar months, Ngondi, named as follows: Nganda Kasi, absence of rain; Nganda Nyungi, Ndol Kasi, Ndol Nyungi, torrential rains and storms; Mawalala, Mbul wa Masivolo, Mbul Mas wa Mbu, Mbunjindi, fog and cool weather; Kufula, building, time of Kufurura, right? Kusafa, not to die; Mtombo, heavy land. Remember Matopos or Matopo or Mtombo, meaning source of water, and Bangala. We got another author here, Felipe Nzira Ndong Tume, author of well-known Fang Mvet or Epic. He says amongst the Fang people in southern Cameroon, Equatorial Guinea, northern Gabon, and the Eswari, the sky is called Nzop or Nzope in Chikaranga, a language spoken in Zimbabwe today, or Pasi. Earth is called the sea, or Pasi, or Pat, or Zansi, while the sun is known as Nshon Nzop or Nshon Nzope. Nzope means to see. The moon, which plays a key role in seasonal occupation, is a well-known influence on the menstrual cycle, is called Ngone. Can you pronounce that? The Fang do not differentiate between stars, Oteño, plural, Ateteño, among the Ntumu and Oyen groups, Otete, plural, Atete, among the Fang.
One second. Diverse Plus, bring your sister and I'll marry her and I'll fuck her. How about that?
The Eswari area in Gabon. So this knowledge was already there. The key is there was the star knowledge they had. They didn't have any instrument, but they knew instruments are confirming to the T what they knew. There is another star system, Tolo the elephant, Usas major, Zhou, Nzou, Onzov. There it is, straight clear forward. Another one is there, Monen Tolo, the small one, similar to Nkanyezi, Onkienye, Onyenyezi. There it is, the sun stars in the area of Pleiades, shown here, Busan, or Lami Triangulars, and Busan there shows that there is a back of the bull, the Taurus, a constellation. The Duat in ancient Hamid or ancient Africa is another world or spirit world within which our ancestors knew all this. Or the moon, they call it Ankenkelezi, the crescent, they celebrate it as a day of rest, the Sabbath or the day of rest or Chisi. Tinyeleti is another word, or Nyeleti and Kila. Now, shooting stars were in general considered to be a phenomenon of ill omen. I still remember myself being told that when you see a shooting star at night, you say until it stops flying and flashing about. Comets were called Shimu Sanao, meaning dusty stars, or Nyeleti and Kila. Nyeleti and Kila, Nyerezi or Nyerezi, Yenzira, or Wara Rakurumbi. There it is. So Venus, another star, another planet in the heavens, is called Kwek, the brilliant one. Sometimes Nkata Wahet or Gambashilelo, the super thief, the moon, the star that comes when it is dark.
Defense Plus, just send your sister's location, bro. Swear down. Just send me your sister's location. Yeah. And I'll deal with her. I'll show you. I do not hate black women. I do not hate black women, bro. I will fuck any woman, bro. How about that? Give me your sister's number, your location, and I'll do the job for you. Don't watch that. Okay? It's FTK in session. But give me your sister's location. I'll show you I do not hate black women. Give me your sister's location. I'll go there today and I will deal with her properly. Squirting everywhere. Yeah? Don't give all the chat. Give me your sister's location. Yeah? Any woman in your family, give me their location and I'll go and deal with them. They tell you Biffy is the best I've ever had. How about that? Yeah? All this talk. Bruv, it's long. Just give me your sister's location and I'll show you in it. If you don't do that, bruv, you're talking nonsense. Show and prove, innit? Give me any woman in your family, black woman in your family, give me their location. I will go there and I will deal with them. They'll tell you that I'm the best they've ever had and I love black women. How about that? Hmm? Hmm? You know, well, you don't want to give the location. You say I don't like black women. I want to prove it to you. I don't. Give me this location, bro. I'll show. I want to prove to you. Know, someone you know. I will go and deal with them, and they will tell you themselves that I love black women.
It appears when people are ready to have supper, but the morning star is called Ngongomela or Okwezu, the morning herald. During the period of initiation, when boys go to live in the bush, the nurse is the big guiding star they take their bearings from. When the sky thunders, Tiloji Juma, and the earth trembles, Shimbeti earthquake, the rain Mfula or Mvura is imminent. Lightning, Lihat reaches the sky, but the rainbow soon brings good weather. It is Shikwangula, that which appears in the sky of danger. Among the Tonga, we have just done a video about the Tonga. The new year is marked at the start of farm work or at the beginning of the harvest, or a month, or mweti, or weti, moon, or month, or mwezi, similar. Or shangula, when flowers swept on and start to come on. Dwelambala, November, when the antelope or mara falls, start to give birth. This is the month where Budzi in Shona, where we are not allowed to do any other rituals. Mauana, November and December, the time for harvesting Tikushu, the fruit of Kushu tree. So we go with this tree, Triclia emetica, whose oil is used as an engine to prepare for the next season. Ukuri, when the fruit of the Nkwankwa, a plant of this genus Trichnos, ripens. Njati or Njata, which means to put down. Nuebo, when farmers start to go and eat the first corn from the field. Sunguti is another southern summer month. Simbasioko or Dwelimlela or Sibandlela is the month of February. So this is Nkai. There's a place called Nkai in Zimbabwe. So this is all the knowledge our ancestors had. Now, such specific information is very valuable. It's in detail. Beyond that, the point we need to understand, according to Dr. Theophilo Obenga, is that within the authentic body of Africa's traditions, there is a corpus of science and scientific achievement dating back beyond Kemet. This body of knowledge is lucid and rational. It can help us to reach a clearer understanding, to use the beautiful expression of Professor Shenkanda Diop of the Archaeology of African Thought. African philosophy includes the entire body of these basic insights and explanations, skills and techniques dealing with the world and with human beings, conceptualized as microcosms of the universe. That's the key. We are the microcosms of the universe, especially we Bantu people. We are the greatest ever to walk on the earth. Now, in conclusion, of the two, who would you trust to restore our lost knowledge? Dr. Theophilo Obenga, atomist philosophy in ancient Kemet and his teachings, or the celebrity astrophysicist Dr. DeGrasse Tyson with his shake, or their freemasonic shake? Who would you trust? The choice is all yours. Subscribe to our committee, Hebrew Ethics, this Christian Rabbi, Ellen Tumizulu, our emails. Use our emails to contact us, and let's get in touch. New but forgotten star knowledge has been restored. Increase on it, improve on it.
Okay. That was a little good video. I didn't know much of that. And I am part Tonga as well. So that was quite a good little presentation. I learned something new today still. Yeah, I think that was a quick FTK of the Arabs bring everything to the world and everything. This was already knowledge out there, known by people, known by everyone. Yeah. It's become sunny. It was raining earlier on. I hope it's sunny now. I managed to pop out later and see my babies. And I might go and pay Defense Plus sister a visit. You never know. Nay. My Jenna.
Family tree.
Family, me say family.
They are. There.
What you say, my G? You good?
No, I just come to see what my brother Crossler TV stood up on today. Still.
Yeah, we just shot a little video about where knowledge of astronomy and mathematics really comes from. It comes from Africa, and part of it comes from Southern Africa, where I am from.
You saying Bantu tribe?
Yeah, Bantus, yeah.
Yeah. To be honest, that's like standard though, not standard, but still, yeah, that would make some sense, man. Definitely would make some sense. So who is it saying that? What was the first tribe that was like using mathematics and that? Or the first set of people?
Mostly astronomers, and we know the Zulus and the Dogon, and
yeah,
even the Yoruba, the Tonga, a few other tribes have knowledge of calendars, astronomy, stars. They named the planets before. I mean, so all these things had been named before. The white man came to Africa, the Arabs came there and they said, "Oh, we taught you all this stuff." They didn't say shit. This was already knowledge to us. You get me?
True.
I like to give that FTK to those people who think that they brought knowledge to the world. You know what I mean? We just have to give the real truth out there. You know what I mean? So, while I'm here, let me just do something. While I'm here, let's do someone else even more. I'm in the peace of mood today. Hey, Nay, you know last Sunday, they leave my glasses in your car, G.
What? Oh, black ones?
Yeah. Nay. Yo, G. Is my signal going or something? Nay. You gone dead quiet, bro. Huh? Something going on. I think Nay has gone off the thing. 1 second, family. Am I still there? Can you still press 1 if you can still hear me? Don't know if it's me. Someone in the comment, can you press 1 if you can hear me?
Yo.
Oh, cool. I thought I'd gone down.
What's that? You're live.
Yeah. But no. I thought my signal had gone because I couldn't hear you. Well, we're good. Hey, what channel did Todd's drop piece on? I can't find it.
What, on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I can't find piece. I can't find no quits. They say the video's been taken down.
Oh yeah, man. The videos got taken down still.
But did you repost them or something? He said.
Yeah. They're back on Todd's channel still, so they're not on the Vivo team.
Why did Vivo take them down? It's Todd's official, yeah? Can you send me the link, Bree, G? Post the link in the chat. So I can play the video. You know them ones there. Okay, let me get back in the comment section. Oh shit. Okay. Any topics the family want me to get into since I've been gone for a while? I'm just looking for another topic quickly. I'm just getting to some. Oh, sorry. Well, give me 1 second, family. 1 second. I'm just going to take a break quickly. I need to do something. Do something quickly. Let me play a tune. And play a tune quickly while I sort this out and sort out something. Here we go.
Yo, no justice, no peace. They ain't back when it's on their phone, please. When I eat, all my brothers get a piece. Stay high, car brothers smoke trees. Stay high. No justice, no peace. None. They ain't bad when it's on their phone, please. And while we steady putting work up in the streets, snitch niggas be working with the beats. They working with the beats. Pebble bits of both, trying to dodge broke. We never lost hope, we never had hope. I come from where the struggle is real, where if you ain't grinding, you ain't guaranteed your next meal. Where I'm from, the bros don't do romance. They just wanna grab big bombs with both hands. And when their sister walls out, they turn savior. Like you weren't you promoting this behavior. Wife and child I prioritize. I see myself in my son's eyes. So I don't wish I can go back in time. I'ma set the situation, make sure that my sun shine. And I'ma only tell him one time. Never chat to the one time. Cause we and them ain't friend. They want us locked in the pen. We're trying to make sure we don't come off the ends. Dog, I don't wanna see no jeweler. I'd rather put down for my son and for my daughter. I wanna give the world to my son. And I wanna give the son to my daughter. Dog, I whip work up in the water. I can do 1 into 1 or get a Z back from a daughter. I'm honest, like, I would never shoot, yeah, if I'm taking anything, it's everything, so just corner. Work to the corner that I work. All them man are bitches, all them man for wear a skirt. I've done mine, I can tell you about the dirt, but I'm humble over here with just my balls and my word, dog. I'm comfy on this corner. Them boys sweaty like they sitting in a sauna, dog. I'm comfy on my ones. Cause most these wannabe killers are really just some informers. Me and my troops hopping out of coops. Cause they question man's badness, man's about to get them proof. Henny and a boost, that's the juice for man to get loose then. Do up the booth, cause they know anytime I touch the mic, dog, that's fire. Plus I spit the truth, cause I've never been a liar. White youths out SD ask about me round Briar. Cause I get about on no road like tire, dog. I work these roads, cause I know my roots. Grew my hair into locks, cause I know my roots. Yeah, we kicked off doors, I still got my boots. Why these fake rappers lying, telling free the truth? Blood, I work these roads, cause I know my roots. Grew my hair into locks, cause I know my roots. Yeah, we kicked off doors, I still got my boots. Why these fake rappers lying, telling free the truth? Yo.
Okay. We're back. A little break. I'm gonna read it for you if you want to watch it. Will I get a copyright strike, you think, Anonymous? I don't mind playing it. I don't mind, my G. You can post in the link. What's going on? You might still there. Oh no, he's gone. Michael's still there. Okay. Yeah, just drop the video. Sorry, I was doing something. Drop the video in the comments, Anonymous. Trevor Igbo, big up yourself. Morning, my G. Grand rising to you. But I'm gonna check it out first before I play it, and then we'll see what we can do. Let's see if we can. I'm gonna take my chance, Anonymous. I'm gonna take my chances and play it still. And play it. Give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second, family. And play. Give me 1 second. Okay. Share my screen. And we get into this. Boom, boom, boom. And to everyone. There we go.
Now, the northern pole of Saturn is a permanent storm which takes the form of a hexagon. And this has been found by the Cassini spacecraft, and I think the Voyager one before that in the early 80s. And the hexagon also is an expression of the hexagram, or of the six-pointed star. Because all these different symbols that I'm going to talk about now are different expressions of the same frequency state. So you look at this crop circle from England this year, and it is a hexagon. But a hexagon is a flattened out cube. So when you look at it from another angle, it's a cube. Well, it just so happens that an ancient symbol of Saturn is the cube, especially the black cube. And I would suggest that's what they are. The Kaaba, the focus of worship in Islam, Kaaba means cube. The tefillin, the cube on the head in Judaism. And when people go to worship around the Kaaba, they're told to pray in concentric circles. Remind you of anything? And they're told to walk around it, and their energy can be trawled. And if you focus on something that represents Saturn, Saturn is where the energy goes. In Judaism, they have Solomon's temple. Every syllable of Solomon means the sun. And the Holy of Holies in the so-called Solomon's temple was supposed to be a cube. They talk in Revelation about the New Jerusalem in cube terms. There's these massive cubes that they use. This is outside the one of the banks near Wall Street, near where the protests are. You see these black cubes and cubes like used by Apple and stuff. Saturn symbolism. In Doctor Who, they had this recent one where the Earth was invaded by black cubes. Star Trek, you had the Borg, who were these cyborg-like, exactly as the are described by the Gnostics of the Archons, and they used to move around in these cubes. If you geometrically represent the cross, then it is a flattened out cube. When you look at the depictions of these people, not Lady Gaga, but others, these religious leaders with the halo, well, that comes from Saturn as well. That halo, when that luminous crescent was in that position. Astrologically, that's the symbol of Saturn. And what they symbolized this as was the sickle and the hammer. And when the Rothschilds created the Soviet Union, provable fact if you look at the evidence, they use the symbol of Saturn as the symbol of the Soviet Union. There's that symbol on this guy from the Brotherhood of Saturn. The Jesuits are a major secret society in this global network, and there's the symbol of Saturn in their symbolism very bloody clearly. The snake on the cross also relates to this in some ways. Now, this is going to take us forward here, because the god of Saturn of the Greeks was called Kronos. And Kronos was, because it was the god Saturn,
Scripture, I see you.
The scythe, was represented as holding the scythe, and also he was depicted as the god of time. And he had the beard, the white beard, and he became Old Father Time. That's Kronos, that's the god of Saturn. He also became the Grim Reaper, because Saturn is the planet, I say, son of death. And Kronos became crown, a symbol of the bloodlines. Kali, a goddess related to Saturn, it was called the Black One, and the goddess of time, depicted with a protruding tongue. There's Madonna again. I mean, she must have the bloody book she works through, this one. The god El, the Hebrew god El, was their god of Saturn. So El and Elohim are demiurge and archons, I would suggest. So we have archangels, Michael, Gabriel, Uriel, Raphael, another name for Jesus, Emmanuel. We have the Gospels, Chapel, Elders, elevated to the priesthood, elections where pawns are elected to serve the elite. We have Isis, Ra, El, all names relating to Saturn. Saturn, Kronos, Satan, Black Sun, Dark Lord, they're all the same thing. The expression of this force. And here you have Moloch, that they worship at Bohemian Grove, and he is a god of Saturn, this recurring theme. They also represent Moloch as a bull, as I said earlier, and so you have that as the symbol of Wall Street. And the golden calf in the Bible is Moloch, Saturn. The Greeks talked about Saturn used to eat his own children. And here's the colors of Satanism and the colors of Saturn, black and red, same as the royal protocol. The robes of the judge, the robes of the clergy, the square hats of the universities, the hammer that the judge uses, it's all Saturn symbolism. You see Saturn profusely used in symbolism of the corporate world. And this, this Earth, Wind and Fire, they got the bloody set. There's the eye, there's the six-pointed star, there's the step pyramid, there's the winged disc, and there's bloody Saturn. And then, therefore, you look at religions and secret societies and Satanism, they're worshipping Saturn. Then you look astrologically, in other words, energetically. Banking is astrologically ruled by Saturn. Politics and institutions of state at all levels, astrologically ruled by Saturn. Corporations, astrologically ruled by Saturn.
This is a mother.
System, astrologically ruled by Saturn. Science, astrologically ruled by Saturn. Saturn worship, Satan worship. And it's interesting that you have the god of Saturn, Kronos, with the beard, and representing all.
Whoa.
Beards. And then you have God.
Whoa. Jesus Christ, Muhammad. Jeez.
Depicted as a man with a white beard on a cloud or on a throne. And there's God, Charlton Heston type God. That's Yahweh depicted with a beard and stuff. And then we have Santa with the white beard. Santa, anagram of Satan from Saturnalia. Saturnalia was a festival in Rome where they worshipped the god Saturn, and they gave, it was in the same period to the run-up to our Christmas, and they gave gifts, they decorated trees, and they hung sprigs of bloody holly. So that is Saturn symbolism, the man with a white beard. This is Ancient of Days, a painting by William Blake from, I think, 1794 or something like that. Ancient of Days is an old name for God. And he's depicting God. He's a very deep esoteric thinker and great knowledge, William Blake. And he's depicting God with the white beard. That's Saturn, Kronos. On the GE building in the Rockefeller Center in New York, there's Kronos again. Now, the Freemasons, they call their God the great architect of the universe. The demiurge was known by the Gnostics as the great architect of the universe, which brings us to the white-bearded architect of the Matrix movie series. So where is this leading us? Well, again, this needs to go, if we're going to go anywhere with this, because I'm going into fantastic areas here, but this is where the information has taken me very, very clearly. And the hardest thing to see is what is in front of your eyes, as this man rightly said. The Gnostics talked about the fact that the archons make something appear to happen that does not actually happen. They can induce a virtual reality experience. The Islamic people and pre-Islamic people talk about the jinn manipulating humans by creating illusions. I was in New York in 2010, and someone took me to the subway station for Ground Zero. And when I saw it, it was like, whoa, hit me big time. There was, first of all, these eyes all along the platforms, but then there's this massive depiction of the world on the floor, and then there's an eye, and going out from this eye are these broadcast transmissions. And that hit me so powerfully. And Neil Haig was with me, and we kind of looked at each other and said, that's Saturn, isn't it? And remember, physicists have said only this last few days, they may have evidence the universe is a computer simulation. Well, I say that it's a virtual reality, which has been hacked into, and that hack is the reality that we're experiencing, the fake reality. And that hack, I say, comes from Saturn, because I'm saying that these rings are actually a massive broadcast transmission system.
Whoa. Wait, I need to go back to some things there.
Circles, remind you of anything?
Let's go back a few paces. Let me go back a few paces. I didn't get this.
Same frequency state. So you look at this crop circle from England this year, and it is a hexagon. But a hexagon is a flattened out cube. So when you look at it from another angle, it's a cube. Well, it just so happens that an ancient symbol of Saturn is the cube, especially the black cube. And I would suggest that's what they are. The Kaaba, the focus of worship in Islam, Kaaba means cube. The Teflon, the cube on the head in Judaism. And when people go to worship around the Kaaba, they're told to pray in concentric circles. Remind you of anything? And they're told to walk around it, and their energy can be trawled. And if you focus on something that represents Saturn, Saturn is where the energy goes. In Judaism, they have Solomon's temple. Every syllable of Solomon means the sun. And the Holy of Holies in the so-called Solomon's temple was supposed to be a cube. They talk in Revelation about the New Jerusalem in cube terms. There's these massive cubes that they use. This is outside the one of the banks near Wall Street, near where the protests are. You see these black cubes and cubes like used by Apple and stuff. Saturn symbolism. In Doctor Who, they had this recent one where the Earth was invaded by black cubes. Star Trek, you had the Borg, who were these cyborg-like, exactly as the are described by the Gnostics of the Archons, and they used to move around in these cubes. If you geometrically represent the cross, then it is a flattened out cube.
Jeez.
When you look at the depictions of these people, not Lady Gaga, but others, these religious leaders with the halo, well, that comes from Saturn as well. That halo, when that luminous crescent was in that position. Astrologically, that's the symbol of Saturn. And what they symbolized this as was the sickle and the hammer. And when the Rothschilds created
China,
the Soviet Union, provable fact if you look at the evidence, they used the symbol of Saturn as the symbol of the Soviet Union. there's that symbol on this guy from the Brotherhood of Saturn. The Jesuits are a major secret society in this global network, and there's the symbol of Saturn in their symbolism very bloody clearly. The snake on the cross also relates to this in some way.
It's all I didn't get that part earlier on. I just want to go back. Make sure I didn't miss anything still. Hey, Anonymous, UIG. That is a powerful video, my G. Yeah. That is one powerful video. I do say we're living in the Matrix. And the way I always tell people, look around you in your room right now and tell me anything that's real, natural. You'll find nothing is really natural around you. Everything is synthetic, man-made. You know what I mean? So I do believe, yeah. Why about Saturn as well? I knew about the carbon and that, and the when they circle around and all that. The Jewish thing as well on the head. The cube. But what I found interesting as well was a cross thing. When you open up a cube, it's a cross. Wow. Things are all linking in, bro. So that's all I can say. Things there for link in. Jesus Christ Muhammad. No, that was good. And even the L's. Samuel, URL, all these L's about.
Yo.
Yeah,
man, that video was hard still.
That was hard body, bro. That was wow. Ftk in the set, bro.
Oh.
How about the beard? Oh my! I'm done. I am done out here. Oh my Akis, why are you growing a beard? Do you know why? Why do you grow your beard? I decided to shave myself. I've got a beard growing right now. But I don't want to be satin. And mine is going white as well. Pig for me. Yeah, that's my question for today. I'm going to park it up. We got plans today. When I go back to the park next week, I want to be asking the question, why do you grow your beard? I wonder if my Akis know this. I asked this question about a year ago, and I never really got nowhere. No one, then the convo moved on. It was Speaker's Corner. But this time, I'm going to be adamant and be persistent with it and ask them, why do you grow your beard? Do you know why?
Why? What was the explanation of it? Sorry, what?
Let me go back in the video.
Yeah, I didn't see that bit. Sorry.
Okay, let me go back in the video. Let me go and find the thing.
Because then it says, I could tell you why. Like,
okay, yeah. Let's play the video quickly. Let me go back in the video. Let's share my screen again. Share my screen. Hey, you got a couple of weeks of hangouts left, isn't it?
Yeah.
I didn't know this. I went on today, did my short today. I saw it. I was like, wow.
Innit?
They gone too far.
Gone too far.
Watch this part, Michael. Watch this part.
Old father time. That's Kronos. That's the god of Saturn. He also became the Grim Reaper because Saturn is the planet, I say, son of death. And Kronos became crown, a symbol of the bloodlines. Kali, a goddess related to Saturn, it was called the Black One, and the goddess of time, depicted with a protruding tongue. There's Madonna again. I mean, she must have the bloody book she works through, this one. The god El, the Hebrew god El, was their god of Saturn. So El and Elohim are demiurge and archons, I would suggest. So we have archangels, Michael, Gabriel, Uriel, Raphael, another name for Jesus, Emmanuel. We have the Gospels, Chapel, Elders, elevated to the priesthood, elections where pawns are elected to serve the elite. We have Isis, Ra, El, the all names relating to Saturn. Saturn, Kronos, Satan, Black Sun, Dark Lord, they're all the same thing, the expression of this force. And here you have Moloch, who they worship at Bohemian Grove, and he is a god of Saturn, this recurring theme. They also represent Moloch as a bull, as I said earlier, and so you have that as the symbol of Wall Street. And the golden calf in the Bible is Moloch, Saturn. The Greeks talked about Saturn used to eat his own children. And here's the colors of Satanism and the colors of Saturn, black and red, same as the royal protocol. The robes of the judge, the robes of the clergy, the square hats of the universities, the hammer that the judge uses, it's all Saturn symbolism. You see Saturn profusely used in symbolism of the corporate world. And this, this Earth, Wind and Fire, they got the bloody set. There's the eye, there's the six-pointed star, there's the step pyramid.
Bruv, man just FTK'd Earth, Wind and Fire, bruv.
There's the winged disc and there's bloody Saturn. And then, therefore, you look at religions and secret societies and Satanism, they're worshipping Saturn. Then you look astrologically, in other words, energetically. Banking is astrologically ruled by Saturn. Politics and institutions of state at all levels, astrologically ruled by Saturn. Corporations, astrologically ruled by Saturn. Law and court system, astrologically ruled by Saturn. Science, astrologically ruled by Saturn. Saturn worship, Satan worship. And it's interesting that you have the god of Saturn, Kronos, with
Michael, this is the part, watch.
Beard, and represent, and all these bloody religions, they have bloody beards. And then you have God depicted as a man with a white beard on a cloud or on a throne, and there's God, Charlton Heston type God. That's Yahweh depicted with a beard and stuff. And then we have Santa with the white beard. Santa, anagram of Satan from Saturnalia. Saturnalia was a festival in Rome where they worshipped the god Saturn, and they gave, it was in the same period to the run up to our Christmas, and they gave gifts, they decorated trees, and they hung sprigs of bloody holly. So that is Saturn symbolism, the man with a white beard. This is Ancient of Days, a painting by William.
So, Michael, what are you saying? Where do you think the beard thing came from?
Boy, for some man, yep, definitely. And some man came through. I mean, the fact that they were mixing. I mean, do Africans grow big beards?
No.
Exactly. So anyone who's growing a big beard has to be mixed. Do you understand? You have to be mixed. So
listen, you don't become a big beard in the heat, bro, in Africa, bro. That's what I'm saying.
No, you don't. There's no reason. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that Israelites supposed to have beards and thing, but it just shows that those people were mixed. What various of mixes it was. It had to be a multiple mix, because you know a mange or a big beard is very strange to us Africans.
I think that it's also synonymous to people from the cold climates.
Of course, it makes sense.
But like, you see, like the Chinese don't really grow beards, the Japanese don't really grow beards. It's only a few people actually.
But there's a story that goes with that from the Bible. The place that you're calling Nod, yeah, the land of Nod in the Bible, used to be called Saturn.
Saturn.
Yeah.
Whoa. So wait.
So before it was called Nod or Nadimad after Enki, yeah, who founded the cities. He founded 7 cities around the planet, and his brother Enlil founded 7 cities. You know what I'm saying? So this is where you're getting Atlantis, Mu, Lemuria, all of these places. You get what I'm saying? And then you got Nippur, all of these the places that Enki built, and the different places that Enlil built. Now the places that Enki built were for the disagreeable, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like anyone could come in there, any extraterrestrial or whatever, and do what they're doing. You get me? There was border control, but there was no rules inside it. Yeah. Where the other places of Enlil, like Kemet and all of these other places, you get what I'm saying? Had the right knowledge. So they were doing it on the right way, where the other one was doing it on the left way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. You know?
I just a thought come in my head, yeah. This is a thought. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just a thought in my head. Okay, let's say, yeah, for example, like Earth is just a continent on this plane, and the other continents are other planets, which we can get to. When we see them in the sky, that's through the reflection. When they're so far away, the only way we can see them through the reflection of the sky.
Right. That's what they say. They say
That makes sense?
light travels in such a way that by the time we see that light, or we see that light, that might not be there no more.
No, I'm saying like look, like Earth is a continent,
right?
And Saturn, if you travel along the water for far enough, you get to Saturn. You travel far enough, you get to whatever these other continents. The other we take the planets up in space. But I think that they're on the Earth, they're on the waters, but they're so far away. The only way we can see them when they reflect from the sky.
I think I would stick more to that it is a place where certain beings were sent down, maybe from Saturn, because these planets, some of them are higher than us, so we are seated kind of low, I think. So that's why a lot of the reference and original biblical references meant to say low unto you, or low this, low that, low this, because we're at the lowest plane of existence. You got what I'm saying? The physical plane. You know what I'm saying? So they even had that broken down, the ancestors, you know what I'm saying, into 3 different levels. You know what I'm saying? Lahut, what was it? I forgot.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How many rings of Saturn are there? There's 7 rings of Saturn, or how many rings? 1.
Boy, there's multiple, man. There's loads of rings, bro. There's more than, I don't know about 7 rings. Nah. Remember that it's one of the brightest bodies in the sky. Remember, it's a gaseous giant, so we don't even know if it's a planet. You can't say that you can go on there and land and live. We don't know what the surface looks like. It just consists of hydrogen and methane and a few other small chemicals, but mainly hydrogen. But basically, that Saturn has enough planets around it to say that it's a solar system, a sun with its own solar system.
The dead sun, innit? Because
right. Well, yeah, it's not alive yet. It's not activated. We might be seeing the stages of a sun before it becomes a sun. Because I don't know what's going to spark it, because that hydrogen is highly explosive. And that is what our sun is comprised of. The same chemicals that our sun majority is comprised of is the same that Saturn. Another thing is that when we looked it up, Saturn is one of the brightest bodies in the sky. That is not a star. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the brightest bodies in the sky, and meaning that it emits its own light. You hear that, Beefy? It emits its own light. So not only does it get reflection from the sun, but it emits its own light and making it one of the brightest bodies in the sky.
Okay.
That's mad. Brighter than some suns or some stars that are out there.
Big up Jediah 7 in the building. He came right on the 7. Yeah, hey, that was good. But hey, that video anonymous, I must give you a big up, my G. Big up, my G, because I'm learning bare things today. I'm learning bare things today. 322. Hey, I know about that number. The 421, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but as I said, man, the planetary ideas and all of that and all of this ideas of Mars and thing never even started with Europeans, as you can tell.
Before early on.
Yeah, our ancestors was already doing this. You can't do agriculture without these, as I said, these celestial bodies and studying them. So what do you think? We've been here for a couple million years. What do you think we did first? Early.
Yeah.
With the power of observation. You can watch things happen. You can watch things change.
But like I say, at night, yeah, I've seen on those time lapse cameras,
right,
where the guy sets up the time lapse camera, just pointing at the sky.
Bruv,
that's some when they speed up the camera, bruv, that's some beautiful things to see sometimes, you know.
Yeah, I'm
the way
telling
they move in the sky. It's a mazza.
I'm telling you, it's very crazy. It's very crazy. But what we're discovering now is that, as I said, the main thing is that not the shape or whatever of the planet is necessarily important when we're talking about our solar system and our Milky Way and shit. You get me? And then our people are talking about having contact with beings that tell them where they're from. And some of those places have not even been registered until modern times. So we have to wonder. And it's like, man ain't got telescope in that. You get me? Even though we probably invented that still, but yeah, we didn't need that.
And I think that's the problem as well. I think we even today, I think we could have all this knowledge if we had the time to do these things, but we're not allowed to have the time to do these things. We're being preoccupied with nonsense, where we just don't have time to sit down and watch the stars go by you at night. We ain't got time to do that.
No, we done it already.
Huh?
We done it already.
I know, but us had time to do that. The time to ponder.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have time to ponder. We're time to do nonsense.
Yeah.
But we don't have time to think, oh, how does this work? Let me sit back and relax and watch the world go by.
Right.
We're not affording that time anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because every minute you have to be doing something. You have to be doing something. You have to be doing something to get some money. You have to get this, to get that. This bullshit.
And then it was some extraterrestrials again who gave you the concept of time, taught your people. You get me? Taught your people about the solar system. Taught your people about where they came from. Taught your sister about what the history of your solar system and that. Come on, you get me? You can't tell us the history of the universe because the universe already always existed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But there are phenomenon. If there was a big bang of some sort, there were many big bangs. Obviously. You know what I'm saying? Because we on the tail end of the Milky Way, meaning we weren't even part of the original bang. You know what I'm saying? We're a byproduct of it. All our planets and all our things that we can see in the available sky is a byproduct of a bigger explosion or a bigger phenomenon that happened to our solar system. Meaning that our galaxy.
Presentation, eminent.
Sorry.
But if our galaxy, yeah, was a planet, a huge, large, massive planet that exploded, yeah, that would make more sense. You know what I'm saying? Because we only got to look at the Milky Way. Look at the Milky Way. Or look at the diagrams or the thing they give you. It's like a ball in the middle or a hole in the middle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Of a spinning mass or something bigger. And everything that comes off it is planets and stars and all of this and, you know, suns or whatever. Like rock. Yeah. And we are only one galaxy of one galaxy of many galaxies, multiple millions. Get me? So the scale we're looking at is very minuscule. We need to know ourselves, bro. Our sun is one of the smallest suns in our galaxy. One of the smallest.
Yeah.
There's not going on, bro. So if they really knew the story, which our ancestors gave to us, they gave us the story of what happened and how it came about and all of this type of thing there. But they all call it myth, innit? Mythology, or mystery system, my story system. When it's my story or our story, yeah, it's a mystery. When it's his story, it's history.
Oh, maybe someone says, you know what happened? Yeah, someone goes, this is my story. I said, oh, it's a mystery.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. When it's your story, it's a mystery. It has to be. Because if they believed anything that was written was true, then they would still realize that they're behind in what they're calling technology and that. As I said, our stuff was biodegradable. Meaning we work with nature, we work with the elements around us, we can build structures, we can build stuff, we can build lasers. We don't need much tech like that. Do you get what I'm saying? We use what's natural. We use the sunlight, we use a ruby, a fashion piece of glass, and put it in a box, put a hole in it, and yeah, there you go, laser. Now to dismantle it wouldn't be a big thing. And you could use better materials. They've got them in some of them in the Cairo Museum, and they think that they're ornaments and shit.
Yeah.
But it don't make sense. You get me? That look like an attachment that you put on the front of something, and it does something else. You get me? Even the pyramid itself, they're saying, bro, they can't imagine what it would have been like if it was switched on. Like, how you gonna say something switched on? And then we know stone has a life of its own.
Yeah.
You get me? There's so many sciences, there's so many things that we had that just come from studying nature or what's natural.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So anything we've made now is anti-nature, isn't it?
Yeah.
Splitting the atom, like why would you try and split the atom?
Everything is anti-nature, bro. Even like right now where I live, bro, in my house, I look around me, everything's anti-nature.
Yeah.
So I was saying as well yesterday when we were talking about buying the islands and everything. Like one thing I really want to push for is right now I'm in the process of trying to go back to Africa, maybe end of this year, beginning of next year.
Right.
So, but what I want to do is I would like some property in the city, innit? So, but I want to sell it for someone like near the Victoria Falls.
Yeah.
And I want to go biodegradable. I don't give a living with myself.
Yeah.
I want to go biodegradable. I want to go back to nature 100%. That means living in a house where you build it from nature, and if it gets destroyed, you can build another one in 2-4 days. The mud huts. These are dwellings which are like they provide in the hot weather, they make you cool. When it cools down, they keep you warm. It's a mess, bro, and it's all biodegradable. Just hay and straw. That's all you need. Hay, dung, cow dung, mud and straw, and you got yourself a house. So when things break down, there's no pollution to the environment because this just rots away and goes back to fertilizing the ground.
Good.
So yeah,
that's what biodegradable is. Yeah.
So I think that's one thing we need to be pushing for as humans. But if you go look at most African villages, most of the houses are all biodegradable. Because they're living in one with nature. What you take from nature, you give back to nature.
Okay.
That's one principle I think we need to bring back. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Okay, FTK Realismism is in session, baby. Right on to gonna be some quick fire topics. Yeah, but I want to go back. So first found a video. I should play this earlier on, really and truly. But what I've been trying to do as well in the last few months is talk about different. Every time I do a show, I try to talk about a different tribe in Africa. Well, I think last time I talked about the Igbo last time, and then the one about Igbos. I done one about someone else. I think I done but this time I'm gonna talk about one of my tribes. I'm mixed in it, and one of the people I'm from, one of my family lineages is I'm a Tonga. It's in my surname. Like, see, your name carries a lot. My mom's side is called Tonga, and my dad's side is Longwe. So I was gonna tell you about the Tonga people. From Africa. It's a little African lesson, bring people some knowledge about African tribes. So I'm gonna play a short video with a little bit my history as well in here.
All right, can I send you the Watutsi video? It's very short as well.
Yeah, you can share your screen as well, bro. Come on.
All right, 1 second.
Let me play this one.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, when we're going
to in the back chat. Don't worry, I'm gonna put it in the back.
Just share my screen. This is the Tonga tribe from Africa. But now in Polynesia, you got the Tongas, the Tonga in Polynesia, in the Tonga Island. This is very interesting. I think it's gonna be interesting. I haven't seen this video, but I know there's a lot of similarities. So let me share my screen. So when we talk about we've been explorers from a long time ago, before anyone else, where we explored by ourselves, it could be true. But let's bring the Delio first. Well, this is one of my tribes I'm from. I'm part Tonga. So let's get into it. One second, play it back.
Similar cultural activities, but how is it possible that a people can share the same national name, look the same, practice similar cultural activities, but because of geographical distance and the scholars say to be different, they want to deal with who is a Tonga or Tonga. Ask anyone from Southern Africa, they will tell you with confidence who these people are. The general definition given is that the Tonga are a Bantu people found in Zimbabwe, Mozambique, Zambia, Malawi, and Botswana. Some say the Tonga are not Bantus, but Black Hebrews. At the same time, the first answer is not totally wrong as such. Now follow us very closely. If you go into Google or any other search engine and the type, where is Tonga, you are likely to be led to this place. You can see Tonga here
in Polynesia,
an archipelago of about 176 islands, of which 36 are inhabited. These people share the same name we see in Zimbabwe. Are they one and the same people? They're all Tonga. Who is a Tonga now? Are these the Tonga or the ones found in Southern Africa? Is this all? Are these the only Tongas we have on Earth? Wait a minute. Let's look some more. What about the nearest oceanic neighbors, Fiji and Samoa? Yes, there are Tongas there also. Again, from Boas Museum collection, the village of about 100 people was approximately 1,500 feet long and consisted of several clusters of 4 to 5 houses. Or Ki, pronounced Ki. Remember the leader in Sudan, South Sudan, Ki, spaced 15 to 20 feet apart. Remember the houses that are built on stilts in Zimbabwe and the Zambezi Valley. These houses are called Kish, or pronounced Kish. Remember this word, shortly we will show something. These houses, which are in Spanish are called jackals, served mainly as sleeping quarters for an extended family. You go to this website, Smokers.com, you find these people, Tongva. There they are. This word Tongva can actually mean Tongwa or be rude. Same with the one you find in Zimbabwe. So who is the Tonga now? The ones in Zimbabwe, the ones in Pacific, or these ones in America? Tonga village in the United States. Are they related? Notice the name Kish is Kush. It's also a name for Ethiopia or Kush or spread. Are these the only Tongas now? And now look, this is a Tonga from South Sudan. Now we've got 4 groups of people known as Tonga. There is the chief of the Tonga is the 1930s in South Sudan. And there is war they fought. You can go to YouTube and you can find a lot of information about the wars there and the decimation and the fighting and the killing of these people, the Bantus. Go to this YouTube. The Tonga natives returned home to nothing. They're destroying them. These are the Tongas. What's going on? They are destroying them here with the war. You shall see again how they are destroying them in the Pacific. So who is a Tonga? Tongas are Bantus scattered all over the earth. That's a clear-cut answer. Can we prove it? Yes, we have already proved that. But we must add more evidence because there are those trapped in the Black Hebrew Jewish doctrine. The Tongas are not Hebrews. They could practice Hebraic culture and tradition because all Hebrews are ancient Cushites, are ancient Egyptians, are ancient Bantus, all Hebrews. All connected to the last civilization we know as Hamit. The Nyami, the river god of the Zambezi, gives us the clue. And this word Nyame in West Africa is divine. Same thing there with these people in Zimbabwe. African mythology of Nyami. So they were building the Kariba Dam across the Kasambabeza, so-called Zambezi river. And they separated that 80 people perished when building that. This is Tonga mythology. The Nyami, the snake, the same found in ancient Egypt. Look at them. Same culture, same behavior. When he turns around in the rivers, there is always an earthquake around the Zambezi area there. They create none. So the Tonga belong to the Bantu family, and their language is called Chitonga. Many words are similar to other Bantu languages like Bemba, Chewa, and Luana, and Shona. For example, to write in all three languages is Kulemba. A chicken is known as Onkoko in Bemba, Nkuku in Luana, Nkuku in Chewa, and Inkuku in Tonga, and Inkuku in Sindebele and Zulu, and Huku in Shona. In all four languages, traditional healer is the doctor, is known as Nga. You see, this word Nga is also found in the Tonga Island languages. So Tonga, you can say that. It's composed of Nga and the place. It also means south in the Tonga. According to most recent archaeological findings, people who arrived in the archipelago came from Fiji around 1500 BCE. They also came from another place that we will show very shortly. What race is Tongan? We have seen that in Africa they look like that. This is Lupita. The Lapita people, the ancestors of modern day Pacific Islanders, first sailed from coastal New Guinea roughly 5,000 years ago, reaching the Solomon Islands around 3,100 years, as shown here ago, and expanded further east, right into Australia, right into the archipelago. Go to this website, they tell you. So we got Polynesian settlers sailed to Tonga between that time, according to new research. But who is Lapita? The face of a Lapita woman whose face was reconstructed using a model of a skull which was excavated from an early human settlement in Naitabale in the south of Muturiki Islands, central Fiji. The Naitabale settlement was probably established around 1000 BCE by a group of Lapita people whose ancestors had come from Solomon Islands. There is an African straight clear, so that's their race. They are Bantus. But where did they sail from? From Africa, straightforward like that. And there's the numbers of years given. So we're now going to give you the name of Australia. This is the name of Australia. It's Sahu. This is their migration. They came to Sunda, which means bush. And Lasia is Warasia, or we have left you here.
Oh, yeah.
And then they come to Sahu. This word Sahu is so similar to Sahara. It's shocking. This is the actual name of the continent you call Australia today. It's Sahu or Sahara. It's desert. It's inhabitable only around here and also here central there in Alice Spring. So the evidence shows that out of Africa migration 60,000 years ago, these people moved into New Guinea here. Guinea you find in West Africa, this is the Guinea. These are the same people. Go to this website to read some more about Sahu. Papua New Guinea, there's the place. African genetic diversity, implication for human demographic history, modern human origins, and complex disease mapping. This is more evidence we are giving of who is a Tonga. It says African populations are characterized by greater levels of genetic diversity, extensive population substructure, and less linkage disequilibrium among loci compared to non-African populations. Africans also possess a number of genetic adaptations that have evolved in response to diverse climates and diets, as well as exposure to infectious disease. This review summarizes all the patterns of genetic diversity among African populations. That's clear. So you find light, you find yellow, you find dark, all the things you have to see that they are Bantus. So here, who is the Tonga? Now it's possible. How is it possible that people who share the same name, look the same like this, have the culture like this? This is a Tonga woman in Zimbabwe, a Tonga in Zambia, and Mozambique, and Malawi. They do that. Straight, look at that. So this is Papua New Guinean woman. Look at that. Straight, clear, straightforward. So there is no argument there. These are same people. The fact that they are 20,000 kilometers apart, which has baffled scholars and confused ethnologists and many other thinkers to the point where they say these people are different, shouldn't be no confusion. These are Bantus. That's clear, straightforward, proved beyond a reasonable doubt. So, more evidence. You can see basket weaving, bone carving, wood carving, basket making, fine weaving, using techniques passed down throughout generations. Tongan craftspeople are everywhere you go. That's what they do. This, who is who here? Who do you think is from Southern Africa? This is South Sudan. This is a Tongan in the Fiji. There, in the Western Pacific. Some scholars now pour doubt on who first settled in Tonga by employing new technical terms they coined, using terms like Polynesia, a Latinization of French Polynesia, coined 1756 by D process from Greek polis, many, and Nessos Islands. The term Polynesia was first used in 1756. So they are Bantus, because Bantus is older than that. It's the oldest word for humans or for people. If you are not Bantu, then you are not Bantu. French writer Charles D. Processes originally applied to all the islands of the Pacific. But in 1831, Jules Dumont d'Urville proposed a restriction on its use during a lecture to the Geographical Society of Paris. His intention was clearly to distinguish the pure blacks of the Pacific from the mulatto population. Very important key. So there is a mulatto population. Same tactics. Polynesian people are considered to be bilinguistic, archaeologically, and human genetic ancestry. We have already seen that they are diverse or multiplicity amongst the African genes. So in Bantu, if you say they came from Taiwan, Taiwana is Bantu, which means we have found it, or we have found a place to rest. There are more Bantus in the Pacific. You can also see that these are similar to Africans. This is Maori, actually Maori in New Zealand. This is a wooden portrait of Chief Raharuhi Rukupo, 1842 New Zealand. So some of these names are actually Bantu names. There, more Bantus. Where do you think this is from? He is a Bantu. Is either from Africa or there. More Bantus. These are Fiji. These are Western Papua, and this is a Fijian warrior. So, but he's Bantu. Look at the Afro. Look at them. They are Bantus. These are people. So there is the mulatto change that we have seen. This is George Tupou I, 1860, Taufau, King of Tonga, 1845. The change which is going through is so drastic. This is the new king in July 4, 2015. The US Marines were there. Tonga, bands from New Zealand, Australia were there. You can see they are completely different. So the change is so drastic. The BBC image there for the coronation. The ceremony was performed by a 78-year-old retired Methodist, a Christian. This is how we are losing it. Religions that are not ours. Tonga gained its independence from Britain in 1870, but the monarch stretches back to 1000, and it was black. But now it's changing. Yet today it's changing, and this is said that this is a reality that we have to master, to correct, to teach, and to stand up to and challenge. Who then is a Tonga? The Tonga are Bantus found in Zimbabwe, Zambia, Mozambique, Ghana, Malawi, in the Pacific Islands, in the Sudan, and in the United States. The sad conclusion of all this is that we will be Tonga in 1,000 years' time from today might not be like what we are today if we are not careful. Only a man who knows. Subscribe to Committee Iburu Ethics. This is Priest Rabbi Ellen Dumizuru. This is our email. Get in touch because we want to save our Tonga and save our race. Thank you, Tateta Siabonga. Goodbye. How is it possible?
Huh. Interesting. Interesting.
That's deep, but true. Makes
Deep
sense.
but true. Yeah.
Deep but true. Makes sense, man. How did these people that we say are the natives of these islands, yeah, all have the same similar look and origin
Yeah.
and traditions and everything? But
Yeah.
yeah, man, that was hard. And that's
Yeah.
only one side. That's only one half.
Yeah.
That's only one half. Still Bantu. Bantu.
Mm-hmm. But that's what I'm saying. I am part Zulu. I am part Tonga.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm part Shona. As I say, when you try to pin me to one place in Africa, for me they cannot work.
Mm,
When my ancestry runs deep from all different places.
that's right.
Like one of my surnames is Tonga, my other surname is Longway.
Yeah.
Get me?
Yeah.
I know who I am. Straight.
Mm.
But you can't. No. We've been here for a long time, mate. And also, when at the beginning, he said, some people say, oh, the Tongas are the Hebrews, bruv. No. They copied our concept of that Mwari concept.
Yeah.
So I keep telling people, so the Hebrews got the concept of Mwari, of the God, the Almighty, Almighty. They call it Almighty, but we call it the higher consciousness, Mwari. Where they got it from these people. And they remix it and made it their own. So good luck to them. Amen to that.
Yeah. I play that next video.
Okay, next one. Hey, come on, family. FTK in the building. We're here in session. You know what we do. Bring you the hack. Yeah. Support the channel. Press like. Hit like. Share it. Tell the people we got the hack. No hypocrisy around here. We just bring straight hack. How it is and what it is. Yeah. Big up everyone in the building. So true. I see you, my sis. Design MC, I see you, my sis. Hey, Scripture, thank you, because I'd have made the same mistake. And Design MC, you at Park. Have we met before? Well. It's good to see the people come to the park, man. Good to see you all. Hopefully we'll meet again soon. We'll meet again. Yeah. Count of nice ears, my G. Come on, I see you. What's the Scripture? It's murder. Yeah, big up everyone in the building still. Yeah, okay, now I'm gonna play a video brought to us by my brother Maku. Just line it up.
In the city. This is yeah, this is one of the oldest tribes in Africa that me and Beefy always keep telling y'all about. Keep telling you about the Khoisan, and we keep telling you about the Tites, the Pygmies, and we keep telling you about the Watutsi. Now, anyone who of East African descent, yeah, but take a look at this video before you start talking about E1B1. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Iba.
Yeah. All I'm saying, you're gonna see various Kemetan references and a lot of civilization. All I'm saying is maybe where we got the concept of being civilized from. Because if some of us were hunter gatherers, some of us lived in the bush or in the rainforest, just look what these members of our family did.
Yeah, was some people are hunters. Sometimes are hunters.
Yep.
Some are hunter gatherers.
Right.
Yeah, and some are farmers.
Right. So let's check. Let's see what's going on with these.
Let's get
One of the
into it.
oldest people on the planet. Remember, we all descend from these. Anyone who's African descends from these people.
Let's get into this.
More than 1,000 years ago, There came to the highlands of East Central Africa the Watusi, a giant race who conquered the agricultural natives of the region now known as Rwanda. Today, still ruling over 2 million subjects who inhabit the rolling hills, the Watusi live in neat houses of clay and thatched straw. The family of Prince Muikarago are preparing for breakfast. One of their many Wahutu servants has brought water with young palm leaves for hand towels. Other servants on containers of food prepared in the nearby kitchen. Food for the Wahutu farmers, peas, bananas, all in clean wooden containers ready for serving. Members of the family are seated behind a low clay platform, which on occasion serves as a fireplace. The refined features of Prince Muikarago bespeak his noble lineage, as he chats with his son, Prince Kanamugiri, while Princess Mukaratesi attends her little daughter. Using the fireplace as a serving table, the servant places in wooden bowls for each member of the family the boiled rice, beans, peas, and bananas sliced with a bamboo knife. The little princess prefers bananas, fresh gathered from nearby gardens. Intimate relationship exists between father and son. The young prince will someday inherit the family properties, farmland, servants, and cattle, in line with age-old practice among Watusi nobility. Today, with breakfast...
Anyone recognize those haircuts from the walls of Kemet?
Come on. I do.
I do.
Say nothing.
Say no more.
Say no more.
Say no more.
Over. Father and son are going out to inspect their cattle. It is only when the prince rises that we appreciate his height. More take leave of the prince's mother. They pass out of the thatched house, and after farewell, out through a gate in the stockade which encloses the building. With her young daughter at her side, the princess takes up a morning activity, the weaving of an ornamental wall mat. This is made of reeds and grasses dyed in various colors. Such geometric...
Whoa. Well, the photographer do the same thing? Michael?
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody's doing the same thing out here.
Characteristic of Watusi occupation of walls and clothing. Since cattle play such a prominent part in Watusi life, it is natural that the young prince's clay toys should represent the royal cow. This servant girl, the personal attendant of the mother, now requests that she inspect the broad trays of coffee drying in the sun, another feature of household routine and a part of the education of the young daughter. And then on to oversee the churning. The Watusi depend for their food chiefly upon dairy products, milk, curds, and butter. The churns are jugs of cleverly carved wood, scrupulously clean, and covered by cones of closely woven grasses. Meanwhile, Prince Muikarago and his son are inspecting one of the treasured royal herds, with huge horns, often measuring 10 feet from tip to tip. The head herdsman has called attention to an ailing animal. The prince sends his son off to play with some comrades before he begins the incantations which are calculated to restore the cow to health. In company with other lads of the nobility, Prince Kanamugiri plays the game of Igoroso, much like backgammon, more familiar to us. This game is played only by members of the nobility.
Come on. Anyone who's Nigerian knows this game. Come on.
There comes a interruption. A young messenger, hurrying in, announces that a leopard has been sighted lurking among the trees near the royal castle. The father must be warned at once. the young prince is to summon bowmen and spearmen from the Wahutu hunters, telling them that Prince Muikarago himself will direct the hunt. Straight to the hut of Muganda, head man of his father's hunters, goes the young prince with his message. After the hunters have been summoned, the young prince returns to his mother, who gives him his dancing costume for a rehearsal with the royal pages. To be a page is a privilege eagerly sought after by all growing boys of the Watusi. Meanwhile, replacing his father, who is busy with the hunt, he has another duty: to supervise the ceremonial dance of the Wahutu farmers, subjects of the Watusi nobility. This dance occurs at planting time each year. High into the air go the crude hoes of the workers, who wear a ceremonial garb that represents the green foliage of growing crops. This is an occasion of fun to all concerned. Now the young prince calls for the second stage of the ceremonial, with the dancers arranged in 2 long rows. With the added duty of supervising the home men's dance, Prince Kanamogiri is late for his part in the dance of the king's pages. Chief Rurasiri, the court's teacher of traditional dances, brusquely orders the prince to hurry. An attendant quickly helps him on with the ceremonial skirt, bead necklaces, and headdress of banana fibers. There is great competition for a place among the king's pages, who spend 4 years at the royal court. The Wahutu servants, having finished their dancing, now wait while their comrades bring on a hollowed log vessel and jars of fermented honey and milk for the drinking that will end the festivities. In his father's absence, the young prince must supervise this also, a duty for which the dancing master excuses him. The Wahutu have their own type of drinking straw, large hollow reeds which have been set all about the vessel of milk and honey. The young prince gives the signal. The royal pages, at rest from their dancing, are thoroughly enjoying the affair. Having acted for his father, the young prince rejoins his companions and seems to share in their amusement at the antics of the servant farmers. A little later, as he sets off for home, the chant of the returning leopard hunters comes to him from the distance. Eagerly, he looks to see whether the hunt has been successful. Then, dropping his ceremonial robes, he dashes off to join his father and the party. The hunt has indeed been a success. After an affectionate greeting, the prince proudly exhibits the quarry. With delight, the young prince examines the dead leopard, no longer a menace to the precious herds. Finally, evening comes, and the day's routine is ended with the washing of the feet by a household servant. The prince's mother tenderly places the young daughter in her bed, a bed built into one side of the house, a bed of reed mats, closed off from the night air by a hand-decorated curtain of woven reeds. The young prince, too, is ready for rest upon his bed of mats after a fond good night from his mother. The light, dry reeds blazing on the clay hearth are carried out, and night falls upon the royal Watusi household.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. You see about the land of milk and honey. Where is the land of milk and honey in the Bible? I bet you,
cow.
I bet you that's Israel.
Right. You can see where the concepts came from. You can see the cows that they have, or the oxen. You know, Kemet is all there in Kemet represented. Some people got the horns with the sun disc on it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They'll be saying, "Oh, it's some other thing." No. It's just the cow, bro. But the cow is very significant and relevant, obviously.
But they were farmers, isn't it? So,
right.
Being a farmer, if you know what a cow does for you as a farmer, they till your ground for you. They
provide food, man. They
provide food.
Yeah.
The workforce.
Yeah.
Cow is a very important thing in my culture. Very important animal. Especially for a farmer. And also wealth is shown by how many cows you got.
Exactly. But did you see how organized their life was? They had a section for the hunters. You know what I'm saying? They had the farmers themselves who were, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, civilization, yeah.
Civilization. So my point is that that's one half of the family. We ain't even shown you the Khoisan. We might have shown you the pygmies, how they can build a bridge over a river. You get what? So we've got 3 different type of dynamics to create the new beings or the Nubians or the everybody else. You understand? Bantu, everyone comes out of these people. So you can see the traits of them throughout. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Especially one side of the family, like the eastern part. You know what I mean? You can see Somali, you can see Kenyan, you can see Tanzanian, you can see everybody.
Ugandans.
Everybody represented. You know what I'm saying? So when we say these things, we don't say them with just like pseudo. We know what we're talking about.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So whether it be spiritually, metaphysically, or culturally and historically, yeah, it'd be best vested to learn about some of these ancient tribes, and then it would give you a better understanding on how we are in the situation we're in today.
Yeah, Council. I think most of the Hindus are Dravidians. If I'm not wrong, being Dravidians, that means they come from Africa.
Yeah, those are those.
That's why you got the cow.
Those are those people's direct descendants, as I said, descendants of descendants. So the people that came out of the Watutsi, yeah, and then the people who came out of those people. So the Dravidians that came out of the Watutsi, you understand? Are the ones that travel to other areas and they still had the same look and same thing, but you know the story's been covered and all of this type of stuff.
Hindu Kush.
Yep. This is all the same regions, all the same area. So if you don't look like these people, or you don't look like the Bantu, or you don't look like the Nubians, or you know, and then the Nubians is only a result of mixing. Just the word Nubian or
New being
or new, N-E-W, but as we say N-U-W, yeah, it's still the same thing. You know what I'm saying? But it's just indicating that something is different because the original tribe, like the Dongolawi, you know, and another tribe made the Nubians. You understand?
Well, like a Bantu, it could be a mixture of many of those 3. It could be a mixture of all 3.
Right.
Mixture of 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, mixture.
But even if you're a mixture of 2, you're gonna mix back.
Yeah.
With the original. You know what I'm saying? Because they still exist today. Let's not get that twisted.
Exactly.
It's still our ancestors. That was our ancestors we were just looking at. In sense of DNA or age. These people are older on the planet than any of us. We're new. We come from a new blood crew or new gene strain. You understand? Of that bloodline. But definitely they are not us, they are our ancestors.
That's right.
That's why they said giants. That man was like 6 foot something, 6'4" or 5. You get what I'm saying? These people are tall.
You got the Dinka.
Right.
Same peoples.
Yeah, all the same peoples, all derivatives. What we're calling now, as I said, Kenya and it's all derivatives. Some of them will be wandering in the desert with camels. It's all the same derivatives. You get what I'm saying? Because man dressed different, because man's in a different environment, all of a sudden man's a different person. No,
Nope.
The same. You see people like that all over Africa.
That was right now. I'm in Europe. I mean, I'm not African anymore. You know what I mean?
No, it's not true. You get me? Because the people that founded Europe or Europa or Yoruba, you get me? It still all goes back to us. You get what I'm saying? Some people say, "Oh, you're reaching." No. Linguistics, man. We know what these words mean and where the origins of the word. So, people want to play games out here and cover the truth or and cover discovery. You get me? All of it is a play of words or spells.
Yep.
To cover what's actually true. Man's people has been here for millions of years on this planet, waiting for a scientist to refute man. All what they're doing now is pseudo compared to the facts, innit? If you have the facts, for the scientists to practice and do this, what do they call it? Scientific method, they're still gonna have to catch up because they're gonna make mistakes along the way. They're gonna, instead of looking at the original documents or the original information or the original accounts from the original people who had an oral tradition, a musical tradition, a written tradition. You get what I'm saying? All bases covered. We even put them in story form to simplify it. Do you get what I'm saying? Something that was complicated, we made simple. That's the African way.
That's the African way.
That's the African way. You know what I'm saying? Or the Semitic. But again, we're indigenous to the whole planet, as we said.
Like I showed there, the Tongas. We're now in Polynesia.
Yeah.
Same people.
Yeah.
So that's why yesterday as well, I was trying to stop the narrative about, we only came here through slavery, and we need to stop this. We need to stop buying into all this. We've been around, we've gone around the world before anyone took us around the world. We need to realize this. Yeah, we need to stop playing this. I know it happened, but we need to say that we're bigger, we've done more. Our history goes beyond colonization and slavery.
And it goes beyond Europeans having boats. You have to understand that some of them only got boats recently. Like, we obviously know that the Portuguese and Spanish had it before the British.
Way before. Vasco da Gama was way before.
Then we see the end result, since they're the last ones on the water in the sense. So they could be cleaner. They took everyone out, basically. But at the time, it was us on the waters. They were calling us pirates, giving us different names and all of this type of stuff.
And I think too, when it comes to like the Spanish were worse than the British.
Definitely.
And then they changed. Remember, our friend Columbus, aka Columbus, was Spanish.
He was actually Jewish. He was actually a Jew in Spain. Well, that's no surprise either. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Spanish Jew working for the East India Company, which is a British-based company, which was the King or Queen of England company at that time. So there's a lot of factors going on. You get what I'm saying? How are you going to get maps? It's got to be Masonic. Who's doing Masonry? Who's black? The Moors. Okay. So then you, the Queen or the King of England, have access to this Masonic schools and information and maps and all of that. You make a company for exploration. You get me? But you call it the East India Company. It has various names through history. It's going to change or whatever, but it's still founded by these royal, you get me, of Europe.
Yeah.
In Spain now, because they took over Spain, which was there was Black Spain. You know what I'm saying? We know there was Black Spain, and then Queen Isabella came, and Christianity and all that.
With the help of the Franks.
Yeah. Changed the whole setup of the country.
Mm.
So yeah, under that rule and after that rule, yeah, of course, Columbus in later times, like 1700s or whatever, yeah, they sent him on a mission. But it was only because the Spanish and the British, well, the Spanish was the British. You get what I'm saying?
When the Spanish were, the British was forming, was regrouping, was when Rome fell. We forget that then Europe fell into dark ages. Yeah. It's when the Moors came into Europe and then started bringing people's civilization back to order. Was what happened? The Vandals ran loose, and they see what happened. That's why people always get, what's going to happen when Rome falls, like when Babylon falls, when of anarchy. But they're thinking what's going to happen is like what happened back in the days when when Europe fell into dark ages, when Rome fell. That's the fear people have. I have no fear of that. Bring it on. Let Rome fall again. Let Rome fall again. And that's what people. Oh, we're scared. We'll have anarchy. We'll go back to the dark ages again. No, we won't. We won't. Hey, scripture. You got pum pum on your mind today, fam. I'm just waiting for a guy called something. He said he's gonna send me the sister's location, so I can show I like black pum pum as well. Pum pum. I want some pum pum. Give me life. Okay. What next? What next? What the family saying? Senai, I see you, Senai. Big up yourself, my sis.
Senai.
Senai. Okay, what are we going to go into next? I got another hour and a half next because I will go see my kids today. So let me see if I can find another topic, quick one, quick fire.
Anyone want that flavors, man? Holla at your boy, man. Holla at your boy. Yeah, Flavorville over here, fam.
Yeah.
And I'm chilling today. I ain't got no part. I'm in the bits.
Yeah, in the bits. In the dunya.
I'm in the dunya. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna have time in the next few weeks as well. So I'm gonna do some link ups. I'm trying to do some shows on the road. But fucking carrying the laptop around is a fucking myth, bro. I hope when Hangout finishes and YouTube take over, we can go live on our devices again. This is just a fucking myth. You know what I mean? Man, I carry my laptop everywhere I go. Fuck that shit, bro. I've been trying to do short, but I've been on the road for so long, carrying the laptop and this is long, bro. Just so I can do a fucking show. That's why I've been doing shorts, but I've been on the road and I can't be carrying my laptop everywhere I go, bro. That's another myth. That's another myth. But hopefully, we can go live from our devices again in a few weeks' time. But while we're here, okay, let's go and see if we can find another topic. What's everyone in the chat saying? What do they want us to talk about? A little freestyle, half an hour. Okay. Okay, I got two more videos I think I'm gonna play. We're gonna go into what we're talking about earlier on. It's who defines races and a law to eradicate black people on Earth. So I'm gonna start with the one who defines races and see where that takes us. I haven't watched any of these videos, so we're all gonna be watching all this together. Usually I do my research in advance. I know. Pom pom on his mind, bro. What's the guy's name? What's the guy's name? Let me find if I can find his name again. You were trying to troll me earlier on. Oh yeah, Defense Plus is gone now. Hey, Defense Plus is giving up his sister for if you want some pom pom. I'm waiting for him to send me the location. Scripture. I want him to send me my sister's location. Well, he says I hate black women, and so I want to prove to him that I love black women. And if he sends me sister's location, I will deal with that appropriately, like a real man, like a real G. And she'll tell him, Beefy loves black women. But yeah, let's get into this. Who defines races? Yeah. Then we're gonna go into this a law to eradicate black people.
And if you're going to sleep.
Okay, let me just share my screen. FTK in session, baby. You know how we do. Me and Michael is giving you the hack today. The hack. Okay, I swear I added description on them. Let's see what add your scripture. Let me check. Yeah, scripture. Jump on if you want to script. Or you're dealing with pom pom, you can't jump on. 1 second. 1 second. Okay, let's get into this. Okay, let me share my screen. I hope people are enjoying the stream so far. Info upon info, topic upon topic. We're not sticking to one thing. We're keeping it moving. Quick fire rounds. FTK, baby. Let me share my screen. Okay. Here we go. Let's get into this.
Look yourself in the eyes. Mirror. Can you tell me who am I? Who defines races? Who benefits from this and why? To which racial or ethnic group or groups do you identify yourself? Do you accept DNA ancestry tests or historical pictorial depictions? Are all black people Bantus? Questions of race. Welcome, conscious Bantus scattered all over the earth. Join Priest Rabbi L.M. Dumizulu today as we focus on practical uses of our time. We train our minds to be imbued with the ancient spiritual power so that our thinking recreates that which our ancestors, the ancient Africans, discovered and used to create complex civilizations like ancient Egypt, Mohenjo-Daro, and the Marwa or Sumeria. This is our only real hope today. There is no power within our brain that exceeds the ability to define or redefine concepts. Consider the question on race, which we have alluded to. We are told usually select.
I want to say, Cindy, listen, I am worse than all of you. I'm just keeping the background. Believe you me, I am one corrupt youth, you know. Don't get it twisted. I just don't show my thing. No. I don't FTK my people them. No. No. I don't FTK my people them. Let's get back into this.
Actively, that the current scientific consensus on race concedes that race is defined as comparatively little value scientifically. Why? Because there is more genetic variation within each race than between racial groups, we are told. However, most leading think tanks proceed to demonstrate by practice that race is a useful construct in political and psychosocial thinking and thought. It is therefore clear that defining our race is almost everything we must habitually acknowledge as true source for our independent world view.
Or the pum pum.
World view expands based on ever-widening foundations built upon the ability to define and redefine. They tell us that heterogeneity is to be ignored at certain occasions and certain times.
That looks like pum pum.
Or a state of being a diverse entity or character in content depends with what we see with our eyes. This is the fact that we should always carry. To assume that DNA has a better definition than what our ancestors wrote, drew, carved by sight is not
the pum pum.
a hierarchy of knowing. Therefore, DNA should never be the primary eyeglass of defining our ethnicity. And
only through different pum pum.
To arrive at the most powerful definition of your race, are you going to ditch your history, to ditch your totems, to ditch your traditions, and adopt wholesale, hook, line, and sinker, the scientific standards like DNA test? If yes, you must remember that the same people that colonized and enslaved you and gave you religion, philosophies, divisions, divided Africa, divided us globally or earthwide, are the same people that are coming today with DNA solutions to the problem of our identity. Ancestral power in definition. This is what our ancestors left. It's not the only one, but it's one of those powerful items that everyone must know and understand and keep this picture everywhere where they can see it. It's from Asarimotep website given here. This painting is from the tomb of Ramesses II, 1,200 years BCE. It shows that the Egyptians saw themselves as blacks and painted themselves as such with no possible confusion with Indo-Europeans, Caucasians, or the Semites. It is a representation of the races in their most minute differences, which ensures the accuracy of the colors. This is an Egyptian. This is an Egyptian. This is how they depicted themselves throughout their entire history. As a record that has come to us, the Egyptians never entertained the fantasy of portraying themselves as either like this or like that, but they always portray themselves like that. This is a fact. DNA evidence is geared to monopolize interpretation and to restructure our understanding of history if we are not very careful. If they go on to go to the beginning, say 40,000 years ago, then they will start to find non-African DNA in Africans. And people will buy that book, line, and sinker. Go to this and study the forum, the debates that have been going there, versus identity and all that has come about. The most powerful definition will be DNA dependent in future. And to
in the pum pum blood.
Because they are basing that from the DNA and the historical explanations that has come. We shall prove something here. East Africa, the scholar elaborates and teaches that self-confidence, self-reliance, self-sufficiency, self-love, self-defense, self-protection, and self-value, all of these are not to be tolerated by the current system. Why? Because the colonized and slaver cannot allow anyone to seize their power to define or redefine. Otherwise, it will lead to self-capacity and self-currency. And an independent economy and independent technology is the worst nightmare for their parasitic, false oppressive system called resource balance and equality. We learn now that the Bantu are an ancient group of people from Africa. Then they say, whose origins are unclear. Why would they say that? We've just shown you an image and a picture that was kept by the Bantus of the races, the two races they saw themselves, and they saw and realized. So go to this website and study more of this. Bantus Negros. The term Negro is a Spanish for black. Negro was widely used by Europeans as shortened form of the racial classification of Negro to describe people of sub-Saharan African heritage, already dividing, because there were other people of negritic nature found in other places. Our Bantus are black. Skin color is not absolute, but yes, Bantus are relatively black. The term black generally refers to a person with African ancestry in origins. In some circumstances, usually in politics or power struggles, the term black signifies all non-white population. All this. That is clear. African origins. Are they Bantus? Are Africans Bantus? In ancient Rome, they used and popularized the term Africa Terra, land of Afri or Affair or Otha or Othi, the biblical one, singular. We have a video that it deals with this topic very thoroughly. Here, Africa must change its name fast. Study that video and they see ourselves. This is the original Africans, the Andaman people, the original inhabitants of India. What about other black people on earth? Are they Bantus? Are you a Bantu if you are a Native American, a Caribbean, an Aboriginal in Australia or New Zealand, Papua New Guinea, Khoisan, Nilotic, and Pygmies? Scholars and geneticists will shock you by telling you that you are not a Bantu. I received a message recently from someone in West Africa who said they are not Bantu. What a lie. What a fallacy. What a form of ignorance. This is a native family of St. Vincent by Augustine Brunias, 1730-1796. What's the difference with an African? It's zero. None. They are the same. Before we share the answer to a number of questions, let us look at one brilliant scholar whose descriptions allows us to derive our definition easily. Is Laila Africa, who wrote the book Melanin, What Makes Black People Black. It's a great book, brief and to the point. You can get this book from Amazon. Melanin Classification of Races of Humans. You can see here that he splits them in many divisions, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but there are only 2. Those with the melanin, and the rest are the levels of melanin. You can see this is from the Sudan, and this is a sentinel in the Andaman Islands. They are same people, same melanin. So the anatomy of differences of those who are black or African or Negroid and the non-black races, it is on melanin. The blacks have got high content of melanin in the body, and those others have least amount, bordering on albinism. And when it comes to the eyes and absorption of light in the eyes, they have problems and is least absorbable, and controls the cyclical rhythms of all organs and even sleep. That's the power of melanin or of carbon, or that which makes us black or dark or brown. Black people and other races again continue the buttocks, Stetopedia. Black people, majority of them have got high muscular development, which allows extensive hip and thigh movements. That's why even our dance is based on wriggling of our thigh. While these other non-black people have flat back,
Twerk.
mobility. Their legs, black people are longer in proportion. The upper body allows better movement for walking and running and dancing. Other non-black people, their legs are short. When it comes to blood, black people's blood forms complex pyramids when heated. It allows for better storage and transmutation of energy. Others, it's less pyramidal. The liver of black people is slightly larger than those who are non-black. It allows increased cleansing and energy storage. And the hair of black people is kinky or straight and is black. And sometimes, mainly the majority of black people have less hair on their bodies, while these other races are very, very hairy. When it comes to the eyes, The black people, their eyes, our faces apart. While these other races, their eyes are closer. Our eyes, the black people are always either brown due to melanin content, or black, or dark brown. Others, their eyes are either blue, gray, or green. And also the nose, which is a problem to other races. African nose, which you can see here, is broad and flat. Why? To allow angular contour and also allow the absorption of air to vibrate at high frequency, to stimulate electromagnetic energy, allows wider vision. Others, it's raised and chisels and narrow, and separates and divides images and sees the world divided and the limited field of vision and color. Why are the noses missing from so many Egyptian artifacts? They knocked the nose and chopped them off. Why did
See, a man's breaking down the fact that we're gods that come out of the pom-pom.
What?
I said, you see the fact that man's breaking down the fact that we're gods that came out of the pom-pom.
The pom-pom gave life.
Any of these people whom they knocked off their noses are of Asians and Europeans. And the many people believe and buy that. Are they or were they not Africans or black? Millions of black people clap their hands and defend DNA. Some even go for DNA tests and pay huge amounts of money to trace their ancestry, yet it's there, depicted there. Straightforward, the noses were knocked off of all our ancestors. Why? Because of the explanation we have already given. Scholastic tricks, galore, plenty of them. It comes in many explanations. You can see this image above here. They say type 2 typical profiles of people in contemporary Great Lakes, right? Then they say Semitic and non-Semitic, already dividing us. There's nothing like that. They say non-Semitic Africans are improperly called Bantu, to impose the empire, suggesting that the Bantu are the natives and that the Tutsis are the strangers, the invaders and the thieves, which is wrong. When it comes to Melanesian diversity, it's everywhere. It's clear that the hair that you can see here, clear, it's straightforward, it's African. It's what is in the features. You see the Buddha, who started off with a flat nose, big mouth, tall sephatic chin, a kinky hair and black skin, gradually changed. And now is a fat Buddha like that. You can see here, this is our sentinels who have never been in contact with anyone else. Look at what they look like. They are African straight to the core. Anyone with 1% of African or black traits is a Bantu, is a Muntu. Any feature, whether skin pigmentation, which varies from carbon black to dark brown and to light, which is all of one family. We have got a flat nose, protruding jaw, black to light brown eyes. We are all Bantus. Millions are being lied to by scholars. Here is the proof of how scholars are changing it. The first half of the 20th century, the traditional sub-races of the Negro race were regarded as being the true Negro, the Forest Negro, the Bantu Negro, the Nilote, the Negrilo, also known as the African Pygmy. The Khoisan, often historically referred to as Hottentot or Bushmen, the Negrito, also known as the Asiatic Pygmy, and the Oceanic Negroes, consisting of the Papua New Guinean and the Melanesian. All these were said, oh yeah, they are Negro. By the 1960s, some scholars regarded the Khoisan as a separate race, known as the Capoid race. So when you say that the Khoisan, the Bushmen are not Bantus, you are just repeating a scholastic definition, a scholastic position. It's not the correct, it's wrong. While others continue to regard them as Negroid sub-races, the term Congoid was frequently used interchangeably with the Negroid, with the main difference as being that Congoid excluded the Capoid taxon. In taxonomic classification of races, they changed it. So their power is built upon their ability to define and redefine. We must retake that power. What is the most powerful definition of an African race then? It's Muntu, it's a Bantu. Why? Because Ba is the soul, and the Mo, Ya, spirit, and in two is flesh, black flesh, Negro flesh. That's why they attacked Ramesses II, knocked the nose, knocked the chin, because of the jealous they realized. Community Hebrew Ethics Spirit Life Sciences subscribe to our channel, Community Hebrew Ethics. This spiritual rabbi, Ellen Tumizulu, thank you, Tatenda Kasiyabonga, all black people are bad.
A scripture by Bantu brother. Did you scripture is
definitely Bantu, black. That knows what are you talking about.
Well, listen, I always tell people, yeah, if you're from Jamaica or you're Britain, you say, I don't know my ancestry, rare. Tell you, I will tell you where you come from. That's by looking at you. Man will tell you where you're from, bro. I mean, I'll just look at you and say, listen, I think you could from Zambia, I think you could be from Nigeria, I can think you from Uganda. I can tell you where you're from just by looking at you. Believe that. Believe that. Okay. One more little video we're gonna go into. Yeah, we're gonna keep the theme. We haven't been around for a while. I think this is more about what are those from Nafix? Abu Hamid and them lot. I'm just gonna go into this quickly. Where was I? Then I have to get myself ready. I'm gonna see my kids today. Let's see. Here we go.
How were we enslaved?
Because some graphic pictures, I'm just gonna warn you people in advance for all of you who are squirmish. Yeah. But you know, we deal with the realism out here. Share my screen. And share my screen.
I heard you still sniper still, but I was having a conversation still. I'm definitely Bantu, fam. You get me? 100%.
Never, bro. I think you come from Zambia, you know, your family, bro.
Yeah, for me.
Yeah, Southern Africa. I'm telling you, bro. You can see yourself. I can take you to Africa. Yeah, you see people. You see yourself there. Like, wow.
One of them ones.
What is that my brother? What is that my family?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, fam.
Yeah, I could imagine still. You saying that's my? Do you think that's my ancestors get whip up like that? Yeah. So I'm like,
no.
It's all for the pom pom, brother. It's all for the pom poms.
Okay, here we go.
Pitless, heart-wrenching middle passage. The systematic destruction of cultural and traditional identification, and cheap labor commercialization into chattel, a piece of property of a people. It is now becoming foggy in our minds, slowly being watered down. How? By a process we shall deal with today. This preacher, Rabbi Ellen Tumizulu of Committee Hebrew Ethics, on deleting the European Christian slaves program. Every Christian is a member of the Roman Catholic Church. Africans who accept as true the teaching that Jesus is their savior bear the guilt and the sins of the popes. Here are some very serious questions every Christian must answer. Did the Africans know and worship idols? How were we enslaved if our ancestors were powerful? What did the Africans do to deserve such treatment? Where are the black Christians that can answer these and many other questions? Why are these types of questions avoided? Where was Jesus when the Portuguese and Europeans began the horrible enslavement of black people? How did enslaved Africans accept the religion of their kidnappers as well as think and continue to believe that the Bible, which was used to validate the ruthless transatlantic slave trade and colonization of black lands, is holy and swear it is the word of God? Christian law orders the eradication of all blacks on earth. African politicians and any African who is a Christian supports the Roman Catholic Church spiritually and physically. They may deny it, but that's the fact. That way, they dishonor millions of our ancestors who perished, were raped, tortured, and cried for mercy as they were uprooted from their homeland by foreigners. They are kicking ancestors' teeth. Christians must know that they are obeying a decree that Europeans have to totally eradicate black people from the face of the earth. To this day, it is a shock that Africans think Christianity is the best religion without pondering on the sad results of their Jesus and sustained mental and physical destruction of a people. This is the leader of all Christians. Doesn't matter whether you're a Catholic, whether you're anybody, keep the Sabbath or keep Friday or African Independent Church. This you are following and supporting the decree made by this Pope. Nicholas V, original name Tommaso Parentusuli, born in November 15, 1897, Sazana, Republic of Genoa in Italy. He is the influential Pope and the founder of the Vatican Library, who issued a bull authorizing the enslavement of black people. Today, millions of black people love the Holy See and are Christians and are Catholics. The bulls that gave the impetus for the enslavement and mass of Africans and the subsequent colonization of Africa. Listen to this one now. Church leaders argued that slavery served as a natural deterrent and Christianizing influence to barbarous behavior among pagans. Using this logic, the Pope issued a mandate to the Portuguese King Alfonso and instructed him that he was already doing a good job enslaving black people. This is the decree that built enslavement of black people, colonization of Africa, and the continuous destruction and racism and supremacy that is destroying our people and pushing us extinction. Translation from Davenport Francis Gardner. This is the bull. This bull by Pope Nicholas V, decreed in 1452, was addressed to Alfonso V and considered Portugal's right, listen, to attack, to conquer, and subjugate Saracens and the pagans include black people. It is known as Doom Diversas. There's the Doom Diversas. Doom. We therefore, weighing all and singular the premise with due meditation and noting that since we had formally by other letters of ours granted among other things free and ample faculty to the aforesaid King Alfonso to invade, search out, capture, vanquish, and subdue all Saracens and pagans, whatsoever, and other enemies of Christ, wheresoever placed, in the kingdoms, dukedoms, principalities, dominions, possessions, and all movable and immovable goods, whatsoever held and possessed by them, and reduce their persons to perpetual slavery. This is what Christians support. If you believe in Jesus, that's what you support. Satanic abuse of your own people, of black people, of Africans, of Negroes, of Bantus. In the Americas, slaves were property and not considered to be real people. They would oftentimes work hard from sunrise to sunset. And if they disobeyed their owners, they would oftentimes be punished horribly. This is what you support if you're a Christian. Conditions on these ships were unimaginable. Look at how they were pegged like fish, like sardines. Look at that. What kind of people would do this to other people? There was not enough room to even stand. Men were crammed together below deck, secured and separated by leg irons. They could not stand. They could only crouch or lay or squat. Unlike men, women and children were stored separately and were sometimes even kept on deck. There was a reason why they did that. However, this made it possible for crew members to abuse them sexually. Diseases ran rampant and the air was terrible and hard to breathe. Slaves were fed twice daily, though this was not enough. Some studies suggested that 1 in every 5 Africans per ship died at sea because of the horrible conditions. concerned for crew members, the English and the French decided to pack few men. Surgeons were kept on board, tried to lower the deaths on board. Many Africans committed suicide. Some just died. They couldn't stand it. We couldn't. This was inhuman. Africans endured this for almost 2 months. This is what, as a Christian, you support and you are blind and oblivious to as you worship your Jesus. From Dr. Y and this website.com, the infidels were taken either lawfully or by purchase and converted forcibly to the Catholic faith or to Christianity. And it was hoped that this is a progress, and this is good, and this is right. This is what they say, either those peoples will be converted to the faith, or at least the souls of many of them will be gained for Christ. Modern Christians are accomplices of all this. Read all this. We are giving proof here and evidence and sources. Since we were a very strong and brave people, how did the weak nations conquer us? They came peacefully as traders and deceived our leadership, just like how the Chinese are doing today. Just like the current leadership is selling out to China, Russia, and Europe. All African chiefs must never be seen as innocent bystanders in our colonization and enslavement. They were pathetic and they sold out. The same that's happening today. Clear. So the Portuguese came presenting themselves before Manikongo here. This is the art they used. They prostrated themselves and fostered a good relationship with kings, and then took advantage of our divisions. When civil war within the Congo broke out, this led many subjects. The king sold them and also weakened their own kingdoms. They also took advantage of our hospitality as well as tribal divisions. The main methods of enslaving Africans were warfare, raiding, and kidnapping. But today, it is via the Christian church. Modern pastors, all of them are Uncle Toms. There they are, I'm showing them there. They are Uncle Toms. You see, he is the master here. There is the master. There is their master created in Rome by the Catholics. Long as you believe that Jesus is your Lord and Savior, as long as you preach that gospel, you are an Uncle Tom. You are an enslaving agent. No two ways about that. You are just like them. They listen to your doctrine. They pour money, support you, give you television time. They support you because you are perpetuating the eradication of your own people. No two ways about that. No apologies about that. We have been saying this since 1997. We will continue to say these are all Uncle Toms. Jesus was created by the Greco-Roman Church, also known today as the Catholic Church, which is Christianity in Turkey, in Nicene, as a continuation of the usurpation of African deities. There was a major goal there, and there's a major goal today. And the desire by the Ptolemies, the Greeks, who invaded Africa, was to be worshipped by Africans. And it's happening today. Africans are worshipping the Ptolemies, or the creation of the Ptolemies. Delete and deprogram. They used Christianity to enslave Africans and outlawed African spirituality because it made Africans more defiant against white oppression. They outlawed it. African spiritual practice in the 18th and 19th century were associated with the slave revolts. Enslaved Africans believed that the practices gave them spiritual protection. It still do. It will do today. The colonialists enacted a series of laws over the years, preventing traditional worship, declaring all aspects of these traditions as the work of the devil. Go to this website and see all that. It still baffles me to no end. Once again, my people of color, why? Scared of change. Scared you're going to hell. You're already in hell, or just less to do the research. There is black people who drop religion of Christianity because of slavery. But these book religions, Islam is enslaving religion. They are not African religions. They were created in Rome. Deleting the European Christian slave program demands action. Jesus did not save our ancestors. He is not saving anyone today. The Roman Catholic Church which is Christianity, in sum and in total, is the spiritual and physical owner of Christianity, decreed that black people must be enslaved and eradicated from the earth. Of course, they've put some small apologies here and there. Millions of black people are Christians today. Hence, they support this decree directly or indirectly. And the pastors and ministers and church leaders and ministers who found ministries are gatekeepers of such decrees and many. That way, they dishonor millions of our dead ancestors. So they don't worship ancestors, yet they worship a European ancestor. And European ancestors like Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, they don't know. It is time to pull the plug. Yes, it is. No more Jesus is Lord. Praises. It's time to repent. Subscribe to Committee Hebrew Ethics. This preacher Rabbi Elim Tubizulu. Thank you. Have a good day. Guess how Jesus is praying on God's black people. This is dedicated to my friend East Africa, who has shown me a lot of studies.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I was doing something. Sorry, family. Let's try that. Okay. Let me get back into the comments. Pum Pum give life. Okay. What time is it? I'm running on thin ice.
Running on thin ice.
I don't want to be late. I was told off by my kids, Dad, it's either you come too early or you come too late. Okay. But I did them. Don't worry, Dad's not going to the park today, so I'll be early. 9. Okay. Let's get everyone wide awake again. Let me get in my comment section. Let me bust a tune for the people. Big up everyone in the building. Yeah. Let's see. Let's play a tune. Let's get this. Let's do this. Okay. Black Man Living is getting me fucking strikes as well now. Fucking hell. They're trying it, bro. YouTube, bro.
Fuck you, YouTube.
Fuck you, YouTube.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna fuck your girl's pum pum.
Yep. I'm waiting for Peace. Let me find his name again. What's his name? Peace something.
Yo, what's that brother that you played that time there, bro? Yeah.
Which brother?
Bro, I forgot the name of the tune, fam. I asked you for it last time as well.
King Wisdom.
That's the one, bro. Are you mad? Hey, that dude's fire, bro.
Okay, we'll get into that one. Let me get that one first, then we'll come. As requested by our brother. You know, Beefy does his thing, bro.
Come on, bro.
Woo!
Yeah, so I'm about to first of all. Look, what is all this religion and shit? What a sin! Like praying hard, stacking money, in the truth, trying to stick it out.
Drop mad, blood. Nah, blood. Don't even let that go nowhere, blood. You're ramping, blood. Blood, I'm gonna jump all over the rhythm, blood. Ramping, blood.
Yeah, so I'm about to first of all. Look, win is a win with this religion and shit. What a sinister thing. I grind hard, stacking money, I ain't getting the trim. I'm trying to stick it out, meanwhile living in sin. Reason with myself, learning from the teacher within. Work for myself, you're witnessing the rise of the king. But they're trying to hold me back like they're firing a sling. Shot, pots for the army and the grades and the cling. I'm thinking like a ninja, but they're thinking it's the bird. Took some but to Moses unheard of. I barely scratch the surface. It goes even further. You call it slavery, I call it genocide. Murder. Banging little easy dirties. Name sounds like Lucifer. Tax trying to take my money. Same thing they do in church. Always been an athlete. Catch me, then stop and search. Feds can't kill me. My ancestors stopping first. Car win is a win. When I shot the burst, shot he nearly took a brother's soul. Yeah, that shot's cursed. Feeling like Frodo. Carrying this burden on my own, bro. Believing myself. I'm my own soul, that's my motto. I don't borrow, that's a no-no. Trying to be like you, trying to get the grow tone. No smooth path to the top, push through the pot. Yeah, we let it drop.
Being still is a luxury that we don't have. Taking time is suicide or take a pass. Doing me sets me apart. Everybody's trying to chart, even to it. Dials in accounts makes me lucid. I'm dreaming of scheming on you niggas, never been a question. Stay relaxed while they've been flexing, just waiting on my entrance. Yeah, and I've been late, but let me mark my attendance. Here to steer you niggas funds away. I'ma have some fun today. If we ain't talking money, ain't no reason for us to conversate. And right now ain't no dialogue. If it's me against the world, then that's some minor odds. I know who I'm betting on. My faith is doing Sweeney Todd. I ain't the one to cross, never been the one. Because of you, I'm doing Neo, Dio, the way the paces. I see him switching faces. Don't do no pills, don't conform to the matrix. You guys are basic. Take it how you want. Genius Savant, the debonair, pioneer. For all you came to be flying niggas, we checking Jesus here. You forgot we came, we here to remind. Time told, now it's time to decide. Ain't no height that we can't climb to the vine. Ultra light, beam type shine. You know the vibe. Don't act surprised when you see us. When you told you that it's sink or swim. Now we waving. Top tier, ain't no debating. Debonair, nigga. You can see that's clear, nigga. Gold figures, it's the figures that is the goal with us. See me in the QG, you're the chiller. Looking like a killer. Feeling like Jigger. Wavy like bigger. Make it girl sing like.
Oh, hey, let's re-up that. Let's re-up that. Let's re-up that. Yeah. Oh, pum pum is a win.
This religion and shit. What a sinister thing. I grind hard, stacking money, I ain't getting the trim. I'm trying to stick it out, meanwhile living in sin. Reason with myself, learning from the teacher within. Work for myself, you're witnessing the rise of the king. But they're trying to hold me back like they're firing a sling. Shot, pots for the army and the grades and the cling. I'm thinking like a ninja, but they're thinking it's the bird. Took some real. But to Moses, unheard of. I barely scratch the surface. It goes even further. You call it slavery, I call it
genocide and murder.
Banging little easy dirties. Name sounds like Lucifer. Tax trying to take my money. Same thing they do in church. Always been an athlete. Catch me, then stop and search. Feds can't kill me. My ancestors stop me first. Car win is a win. When I shot the burst, shot he nearly took a brother's soul. Yeah, that shot's cursed. Feeling like Frodo. Carrying this burden on my own, bro. Believing myself. I'm my own soul, that's my motto. I don't borrow, that's a no-no. Trying to be like you, trying to get the grow tone. No smooth path to the top, push through the potholes. Yeah, we let it drop.
Being still is a luxury that we don't have. Taking time is suicide or take a pass. Doing me sets me apart. Everybody's trying to chart, leave them to it. Dials in accounts makes me lucid. I'm dreaming of scheming on you niggas, never been a question. Stay relaxed while they've been flexing, just waiting on my entrance. Yeah, and I've been late, but let me mark my attendance. Here to steer you niggas funds away. I'ma have some fun today. If we ain't talking money, ain't no reason for us to conversate. And right now ain't no dialogue. If it's me against the world, then that's some minor odds. I know who I'm betting on. My faith is doing Sweeney Todd. I ain't the one to cross, never been the one. Because of you, I'm doing Neo, Dio, the way the paces. I see him switching faces. Don't do no pills, don't conform to the matrix. You guys are basic. Take it how you want. Genius Savant, the debonair, pioneer. For all you came to be flying niggas, we checking Jesus here. You forgot we kings, we here to remind. Time told, now it's time to decide. Ain't no height that we can't climb to the vine. Ultra light, beam type shine. You know the vibe. Don't act surprised when you see us. When you told you that it's sink or swim. Now we waving. Top tier, ain't no debating. Debonair, nigga. You can see that's clear, nigga. Gold figures, it's the figures that is the goal with us. See me in the QG, you're the chiller. Looking like a killer, feeling like Jigger. Wavy like bigger. Make it girl sing like she's a singer.
Yeah. Come on.
To be religious is to be serious.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? I'm religious about what I'm saying right now. I'm serious about it. Do I think it's a conspiracy? Yes, I think it's a conspiracy. Definitely.
Now that was King Wisdom, so true.
It's a conspiracy that every corner or other corner in the ghetto has liquor stores. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that. Shut the fuck up and listen to a rebel talk. I spent years behind the metal doors. Gym sessions got me generating hella force. One punch could dead a horse. I broke several jaws. A melanated mesomorph, trying to meditate and teleport. Keep my mind sharper than 7 swords. Seeking progression, learning lessons that were never taught. From where I'm from is live small.
Be a clever corpse.
Weapons drawn like desert storm. Be seasoned with peppercorn. Showers get your
umbrella tours. Going on to the rainbow.
No leprechauns. Just teams with big machines like
Megazords.
Leave a bread of scorch. Let me pause. I like my lemon torch. Forget them tours and
The
their
devil
devil
tours.
sixes and their devil horns. Pyramids and checkerboards. Blood sacrifices to
Get rewards.
I think they mean Baphomet
And
when they
thank the Lord.
I ain't trying to get endorsed. This morning got nothing my soul's worth selling for. Not a private jet or neither corner or other corner in the ghetto has liquor stores. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that. To be religious is to be serious. You know what I'm saying?
Relying on the gin is serious.
What I'm saying right now. I'm serious about it. It's a conspiracy. Yes, I think it's a conspiracy. Definitely. I definitely think it's a conspiracy that every corner or other corner in the ghetto has liquor stores. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that in other neighborhoods. Shut the fuck up and listen to a rebel talk. I spent years behind the metal doors. Gym sessions got me generating
hella force.
One
punch could dead a horse.
I broke several jaws.
A melanated mesomorph.
Trying to meditate and teleport. Keep my mind sharper than 7 swords. Seeking progression, learning lessons that were never taught. From where I'm from is live smart or be a clever corpse. Weapons drawn like desert storm. Be seasoned with peppercorn. Showers get your umbrella
tours.
From end of the rainbow, no leprechauns. Just teams with big machines like
Megazord.
Leave a bread of scorch. Let me pause. I like my lemon torch. Forget them tours and their dead awards. The sixes and their devil horns. Pyramids and checkerboards. Blood sacrifices to get rewards. I think they mean Baphomet when they thank the Lord. I ain't trying to get endorsed. This morning got nothing my soul's worth selling for. Not a private jet or 911 Porsche. More message than metaphor means you get ignored. But in the mirror I see the trittest nigga ever born. These are the bars niggas should be getting medals for. Nothing like that shit you settle for. It's food for thought, boy. You better get a talk. They keeping track of what we doing at all times. You know, just your whereabouts. You got OnStar, Easy Pass, all of this GPS. You know what I mean? All this stuff is keeping track. All these different tracking devices. You know what I'm saying? All our people being incarcerated, falsely accused. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of different things. But the New World Order is here now. A lot of stuff that's going on now was predicted in the 90s. New World Order, Illuminati. I've been knew about all that. A lot of cats are jumping on the bandwagon. And they putting a lot of these rappers up there and say, oh, he's a part of the Illuminati. Oh, he's this. But they don't really have the knowledge to understand that we living in those times now. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, definitely I think the New World Order is real.
Yeah, I'm still doing my thing, I did it differently. I couldn't give a toss about the music industry. Man in the streets, don't judge my Insta G. I try and post stuff that my people need to see. Yeah, I gave the youth keys, I'm talking keys to be great as they could be, show them shit they need to see. They killed Dr. Sebi, all about the figures, G. If we got the cure, they can't sell the pills, you see. Choked our young brother Rash in the corner shop. I feel like if they kill another one, it's gonna pop. It ain't gonna stop until they implement martial law. Have the blocks and the corners locked. Till then, let's get money. Tell me what's love if there's no respect, Donny? What's a big house if you're trapped in debt, dummy? Brothers think they're free, they can't go the next country. White men run the weed game now, it's crazy. Paying out your nose 124 8G. A score 4 gram of kosher kush, dog, I'm wavy. I still done the maths, half a box is a Mercedes. The general public so docile and lazy. Politicians don't give a fuck about the babies. They use vaccination programs to spread AIDS, G.
Peace to the Middle East, Africa, and Haiti. You get me, fam?
I think AIDS is a part of population control. You know what I'm saying? I think AIDS is man-made. At one time, it was enough dollars, you know, in our economy as it was gold bars and Fort Knox. Now it's not.
Judas did it to Jesus, Brutus did it to Caesar. Intertwining with medias, how these devils deceive you. Now it's standard procedure. Got you standardly shackled like cattle, how they perceive you. I've got a new thesis.
I'm praying to know God.
Just me, myself, and I.
Black ethers.
Balancing this ego, make distractions hard to reach us. Cause I spend my time and learning shit they tried to teach us. Look, I don't care, I'm not gonna lie. I just call it how I see it. See the power is inside. I can see it from a mile away. World leaders act some kind of way. Hate behind your back, but to your face they smile and say, what's up? I don't give a fuck, they say I'm crazy. I say, so what? If you can't see this world is crazy, then you're blind, your mind is gone. Tell me what ride you're on. Tell me whose side you're on. Tell me if I'm mistaken, but papers become your god. Now they say man makes the money. Money shouldn't make the man. But nowadays the surplus and evil go hand in hand. From man trading for land to man trading for gold. Now man trading their soul for what they hold in their hand. I can't wait for us to wake up, overcome this
insanity.
Obsession over flesh means the spirit is lacking clarity. Poverty can make a man sell out half of his family. Blood sacrificing for salary, that's tragedy.
You know what I'm saying? So what is money really? It's nothing. When you had the vegetables and I had the bread, we would do what? We would trade. You know what I'm saying? Simple. You know what I'm saying? Now they make it to us like it's something new, but they been had that technology. People watching us on TV, oh, he's on the moon. Get out of here with that. I do believe that hardcore earthquakes, you know what I'm saying? Basically, a large field of antennas and that sits in the field, an open field. I think it's in Alaska. When pointed at the sky, it can move the clouds, manipulate the weather. When pointed at the ground, it can cause earthquakes. You know what I'm saying? And also when pointed at people, it can actually make you sick, make you feel nauseous, control your bowel movement, and things of that nature.
I'm gonna get into this one next.
They say I should have sell out to Illuminati. Throw away my zubi that I'm bunning on and party. Should have done a shot of rum, line of coke with Bacardi. I should put my shades on, step and get my wave on. Shouldn't get my brain on, moving like I'm acting smartly. I should be like Trayvon, not speaking up like Fagger Binky, the brave one. Nah, I should have been happy with my chains on. I should have known about His Majesty, the same one. Could have stopped World War II when he spoke. One that took a sword to the house of the Pope. They think I shouldn't worry about that, but I should vote. The same ones that sell guns said I shouldn't smoke. A plant that never kills no one, it's like a joke. But it's not funny when nothing we are broke and the government are making money from it like it's coke.
Whoa!
People painting me like I'm a failure and
Come on, re-up that.
They say I should have sell out to Illuminati. Throw away my zubi that I'm bunning on the party. Should have done a shot of rum, line of coke with Bacardi. I should put my shades on, step and get my wave on. Shouldn't get my brain on, moving like I'm acting smartly. I should be like Trayvon, not speaking up like Fagger Binky,
the brave one.
Nah, I should have been happy with my chains on. I should have known about His Majesty, the same one that could have stopped World War II when he spoke. The one that took a sword to the house of the Pope. They think I shouldn't worry about that, but I should vote. The same ones that sell guns said I shouldn't smoke. A plant that never killed no one, it's like a joke. But it's not funny when knuckle with the throat, and the government are making money from it like it's coke. Message in the paper painting me like I'm a failure and a villain cause I told. Duppy killer, kill him on the rhythm, cut a throat. Cutting off heads when I'm spitting what I wrote. Something for the drillers and the realists giving hope. Bonafide upon a liar living in a cult. Going over giving to the roads. Guess I shouldn't talk sense. I should give them what they know. I shouldn't drop it like Jeds with Vanessa on the phone.
Woo!
This thing I should have sell out to Illuminati. Throw away my goodie that I'm running on and party. Should have done a shot of rum, line of coke with Bacardi. I should put my shades on, step and get my wave on. Shouldn't get my brain on, moving like I'm acting smartly. I should be like Trayvon. Not speaking up like Fagger Binky, the brave one. Now I should have been happy with my chains on. Yo.
Dappy killer. Jeez. Come on. Come on. Let me just. That was fire. I can see people are now waking up, getting the vibes. We'll drop one. We'll drop a few more for you. Shall we drop a few more for you? Yeah. This one. This is from this tune just does it for me. I won't even lie. Fuck you. Listen. Fuck you if you're entitled with your high rim hairline. Oh shit. Fuck you if you're entitled with your high rim hairline. Jesus Christ, Muhammad. Let's just get into this. Let's get back into it. I'm probably gonna strike for this, but life is short, you know what I'm saying? Luxury. Well, with me. That was my Chico, the last one I played. This is now Prime Kings. So true.
Listen, I've come a long way from long days, torn like the road page. Hoping I can figure which way to get the funds made. Channeling you days in the flats, then watching dub play. Nothing in my pockets but dreams, I'm talking one day.
Way.
These times rolling with Donny, you let the
guns spray.
Outlaws, man, I'm busting you, he's on a
one way.
Wifey hollering, chatting that she's a month
late.
Nigga just trying to get this 1K. Fuck's sake, knock. There was at my door, should I let him in? Blade on the dresser, whispering like please, how can I forget ya? Money motivated, grandma praying for the better. Music got me hungry, belly rumbling. Niggas going ape shit, killing every track. I'm wondering will I make it? Money isn't adding up, wifey trying to bag me up. Now I feel to dangle and rap and roll with a bag of stuff.
Lately I've been on my own. Hey. Way back when you say Sarah, oi. Re-up that thing, re-up. Fuck you if you're entitled. Luxury. Work with me. Fuck you. Psycho. You just want the luxury.
Listen, I've come a long way from long days, torn like the wrong page. Hoping I can figure which way to get the funds made. Channeling you days in the flats, then watching dub play. Nothing in my pockets but dreams, I'm talking one day. These times rolling with Donny, you let the gun spray. Outlaws, man, I'm busting you, he's on a one-way. Wifey hollering, chatting that she's a month late. Nigga just trying to get this 1K. Fuck's sake, knock. There was at my door, should I let him in? Blade on the dresser, whispering like please, how can I forget ya? Money motivated, grandma praying for the better. Music got me hungry, belly rumbling. Niggas going ape shit, killing every track. I'm wondering will I make it? Money isn't adding up, wifey trying to back me up. Now I feel to dangle and rap and roll with a bag of stuff.
Lately I've been on my own. They think way back when. Everything is all about to change. Sarah, Sarah. Whatever's gonna be will be. So don't shakara. My kings, yeah. Let me tell you about the live of a Grassala. Listen. They see me, I'm on the rise like a wonder bra. Pretty ladies, they wanna ride on the yucca. Right, let me tell you about the life of a Grassala. They see me, I'm on the rise like a wonder bra. Pretty ladies, they wanna ride on the yucca.
28 years of this earth living, working him since the days of his first written. My first kitten couldn't kill the cool, the cursed women. I learned sinning, turn the scars like a burn victim. Free say, you have to choose
weekday.
Just a deep pain, channeled in my dreams, babe. Family ain't a sweet state, damn it, this is PK. And I wanna see K's, we say, hard work pays.
This is Sailor V.
More flawed than a motherfucking
Sailor G.
Work rate can't be measured with a Taylor G. Cause ain't nobody as hard as we ARE. But
lately I've been on my own. Way back when. Everything is all about to change. Sarah, Sarah. Yeah. Don't put shade on Shakara. Hey. My kings, yeah.
Never had to work for nada. Never had to see no wahala. And you never overcome no yawa. And you wouldn't
understand this dawa.
But the grind will not stop. Hustle won't quit. Let's make switch up. That's about it. Pain will not last. Everything flipping. Tomorrow is a clean slate. That's all my drives on the
million.
Christine,
million.
AM to PM. I mean really calm. I flagged up for the B with the really young. Back home, my enemies coming need the fun. Reminder, you line up a minor. Came with the fire. Mr. Survivor. They thought they killed me or fucked me right. I thought I'll come right back to surprise you.
Lately I've been on my own. Jeez, listen. Let's get one more. Let's get into some more. Let's get into some more, family. Let's get into some more tunes quickly. I know you missed this. I know you've missed this, family.
I mean, Todd's. Yo. I'm Menelin and so are you, Don. 6 protons, 6 electrons, 6 neutrons. Throwing up my black fist, feeling Huey Newton. If it ain't group economics, then
what's your crew on?
Never lacking, brother.
I say mobile.
Still got Kit Kats ringing off the mobile. They never taught us black history in school, but it's cool. Come on, man, never raised no full-blooded free. My bros that got grabbed and got canned. Came up hungry, trying to grab what we can. Me and my brothers don't
need no vans.
Like Bun Babylon, London, we see your plan. Got a mind how I talk, car think like Guy Fawkes. Torch Parliament because they play us like sport. Blood red light, raw skin black light, tar. Green for the herb, someone pass a lighter. When I rap black power, them I think I'm seen out. They don't understand that I'm working with my pineal. I ain't large up, got Kush TV. You know what I mean?
Don't put shade on Shakara.
I'm Menelin and so are you, Don. 6 protons, 6 electrons, 6 neutrons. Throwing up my black fist, feeling Huey Newton. If it ain't group economics, then what's your crew on? Never lacking, brother, I stay mobile. Still got Kit Kats ringing off the mobile. They never taught us black history in school, but it's cool. Come on, man, never raised no full-blooded free. My bros that got grabbed and got canned. Came up hungry, trying to grab
what we can.
Me and my brothers dodging Nino vans like Bun Babylon, London, we see your plan. Got a mind how I talk, car think like Guy Fawkes. Torch Parliament because they play us like sport. Blood red light, raw skin black light, tar. Green for the herb, someone pass a lighter. When I rap black power, them I
see now.
They don't understand that I'm working with my pineal. I ain't like these youths. I don't
do dance moves.
Ancestors got my back, brother. I can't lose. On job, day and night, brother. I can't snooze. Rosa Parks told us stay strong.
Don't move, right like Mama Maya, live like Dr. Sebi, dash way the fast food and go on back of grassroots. Martin had a dream, Malcolm said by any
means
when he said blood I got run until they
let Mandela free.
Garvey lives, Garvey lives.
Garvey lives, Garvey to the kids.
Bun the FBI, bun the CIA, bun MI5 and bun the KKK. Yo, don't stress, Rome soon catch fire. No new world, it's our world. Columbus was a liar. Bun the FBI, bun the CIA, bun MI5 and bun the KKK. Yo, don't stress, Rome soon catch fire. No new world, this our world. Columbus was a liar. Yeah, that's me.
How many lost their life on the pavement? Souls cry, hearts break in an instant. My son said, Daddy, what you scared of? My only fear of death is dreams in a casket. So while I'm still here, I'm trying to live life. I manifest goals like I lived twice. They tell me just invest in your dreams, right? But I tell them that my peers already paid the price. Suicidal thoughts, yeah, I can't lie. I know now I couldn't even tell you why. Only when I looked in my son's eyes, I realized now why I didn't even try. Feeling like the only one. After every dark night is a bright sun. Lessons after lessons, battling them demons, turning them into diamonds, so I guess I won. Yeah, when you're stuck, try and push through it. You're stronger than you think, just believe in it. Anytime there's doubt, put some faith in it. Yo, there's power in your pain, never run from it. Like roads from the concrete, grow through it. Life in a rush, take your time with it. See the bullshit and plant seeds in it. And at the very least, you can try and smile through it.
Some of the kids getting involved with the guns and stuff are really, really young. Remember, I mean, we're talking 12-year-olds, aren't we? What's that about? How come they're that young?
Because they want to be like our generation. Our generation, they want to be like us. Yeah? Like after our generation's grown up, yeah, them youngers, yeah, they're gonna be crazy. They're gonna be worse than us.
Sitting in the jail, cold as fucking as hell. Ain't nothing gangster when you locked up in a cell. Who am I kidding? I know niggas they listening, just talking on their cell, trying to make another cell. But where did we fail? Or who do we blame? So pointing the finger, maybe look in the mirror.
This is so true. What I want to do, I'm gonna send you the link to this playlist. It's on my SoundCloud. I'm gonna send you the playlist link to you personally. Yeah. Sis, you can know all these people.
And this is why I pick up the pen. Very strong boys, harder to repair. Broken man. I'm brothers at the ends to the very end.
This is Malik Sakara.
Got me chasing bigger dreams. I want peace, but I also want that diamond ring. Trying to search within. I'm not sure if knowledge or cash will ever think around me. Cream, so I stay vigilant and trust in the God flow. I see tomorrow shit only God knows. Faith in every step and even with my last breath. I would tell my son I conquered the fear of death.
Conquered the fear of death. One time.
I swear to God, even with my last breath, I tell him that I conquered the fear of death.
Okay, this is gonna be the last one. I'm gonna have a shower and that. Let me get my kids out at 3 o'clock. Whoa. Okay, let me drop this last one. Why would I care if the Munafiq's no hairline cannot come for me? Why would I care?
But I don't care. They may or may not mean offense, but I don't care. You see, I'm sort of independent. I am my own superintendent, and my star is on the ascendant. That's why I don't care. I don't care what they may think of me. I'm happy, go lucky. They say that I'm lucky, contented, and carefree. I don't care if I do get a beat at Sony stare. If I'm not successful, it won't be distressful, 'cause I don't care.
Red pill trill. Why would I care? Very black actor, got $1 billion from Black Panther. My friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YG's let off the door in a chicken shop across the road from Santander, and they actually think that that's gangster, genocidal like Rwanda. So fuck Disney and Wakanda. Why would I care? If Paige was eating Alicia in the streets, we got beef with the Reaper. Trying to put my peeps in the sleeper. Why would I care? If Chip squash beef with Bugsy Malone, Pig still trying to find drugs in my home. Tap me chatting to the plug on the phone. Why would I care about a monkey top from H&M, from a fucking block in a crazy ends? No love for cops, and Jake hate my friends. Not my cousin up, hearing 8 to 10. We'll probably never be the same again. So why would I care? If Sneako really turned into a cat, I know an OG that turned into a rap. It's cold beef turned my flats into a rap. So why would I care?
Yeah, so true. No, what happened? There was a guy who came up early on saying I'm a traitor to black people. Was, as you know, I've got misfits kids, and one of my ex-partners is white. Yeah, so he was going at me saying, "If you're a traitor and all this," I said, "Oh, listen, bro. It's simple for me, innit? Send me the location of a female in your family, where age appropriate, and I'll go and visit them today, and I'll hit a pum pum, and they'll tell you that I love black women." But man just disappeared. The man don't want to give me the address, the location, but he's calling me a traitor to black people. Yeah. So I said to him, "I'll prove you wrong. Send me the location for your sister or any female in your family. Yeah, I'll pay them a visit today, and then they will tell you I love black pum pum." That man did not send no location. Just send me the location. Just send the location, bro. That's all you gotta do, and I'll prove you wrong. All this chat, beef is a traitor, chat. No. Just send me the location, and the sister will tell you Beefy loves pum pum, and she probably say I love Beefy too. Oh shit! People make me laugh, man. They make me laugh. Yeah, family, I hope you've enjoyed the stream today. I hope you got some knowledge. We had some topics, African topics. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the stream. I brought you a bit of my own history, the Tonga people. We brought you the Watutsis. We had better deal today. Big up Anonymous for the video as well. Big up for the video as well. Everyone was involved today. We're back. FTK is back in session. I'm going to be back online this week doing more shows. I know I was busy working. When I'm at work and I get tired, I'm just on the mood. But I've got time on my hands. I want to find this guy's sister so I can get some black pum pum today. Oh, it will make me laugh. Yeah. But big up everyone as well still. Let's get on. Let's re-up this banger. Why would I care?
They say I'm crazy, got no sense, but I don't care. They may or may not mean offense, but I don't care. You see, I'm sort of independent. I am my own superintendent, and my star is on the ascendant. That's why I don't care. I don't care what they may think of me. I'm happy, go lucky. They say that I'm lucky, contented, and carefree. I don't care if I do get a mean and sunny stare. If I'm not successful, it won't be distressful, 'cause I don't care.
Red pill trill. Why would I care? Very black actor, got $1 billion from Black Panther. My friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YG's let off the door in a chicken shop across the road from Santander, and they actually think that that's gangster, genocidal like Rwanda. So fuck Disney and Wakanda. Why would I care? If Paige was eating Alicia in the streets, we got beef with the Reaper. Trying to put my peeps in the sleeper. Why would I care? If Chip squash beef with Bugsy Malone, Pig still trying to find drugs in my home. Tap me chatting to the plug on the phone. Why would I care? care about a monkey top from H&M, from a fucking block in a crazy end. No love for cops, the Jakes hate my friends. But my cousin up, here in 8 to 10, will probably never be the same again. So why would I care? His sneako really turned into a cat. I know an OG that turned into a rat. It's cold beef, turn my flats into a rat. So why would I care about who got Oscar, who got a Grammy? It's not helping me get food for my family. I don't give a fuck. I'm rude and I'm anti. Kids think they're sick because they listen to Lowski. This ain't a game, it isn't Shinobi. No comebacks, you get dipped with a pokey. So why would I care whose team lifted a trophy? Why would I care if Wiley accepted the MBE? I'd rather hit the Queen with an
M16.
When at Parliament, I make them scream. Why would I care? Every black actor got $1 billion
From Black Panther.
My friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YG's let off the dot in the chicken shop across the road from Santander, and they actually think they're
That's gangster.
genocidal like Rwanda. So fuck Disney and Wakanda. Why would I care? I wouldn't. Why would I care? I wouldn't. Why would I care? I shouldn't. Why would I care? I couldn't. Why would I care? Why would I care? Why would I care?
Red pill drip.
Yeah. Sorry. All right, family. I really need to go because I'm gonna be in the biggest S if I don't make it on time today with my kids and that. But I might be back later on tonight and we'll just do another show. Or even if when I get to my kids' house, I might go back live with my kids. How about that? Just to piss some people off. Just to piss some people off. The Monafics. Yeah, so big up everyone in the chat, everyone in the building. I hope you enjoyed the stream. We're back, baby. FTK. Realism is what I do. By nature, by name, by trade. Get it. Get no. So have a good day, family. Hope the sun comes out and this rain fucking disappears. And I shall catch you on the other side. Peace, peace, and more peace. No.
Peace. Come on.
I said that wrong. Peace, love, and health in abundance to all of you today. Peace, peace. I can't find the videos, G. So I'm only going to go on the phone.
I know. Big up anyone. Big up everyone.
Big up my Jim Twiper. Big up everyone in the chat. And I shall catch you on the other side, family. I need to go and have a shower and head down to go and see the children and that. But I shall catch you all later. Peace. Yeah. Oh, shit. Nearly went to press the wrong one there.